had been tromping around in the dungeon trying to find a way out
And not die.
while attempting to avoid death. They had eventually found themselves a fine blue tiled bathroom with a large basin and a gleaming pike laying at the bottom. However, it turns out the room is full of lightning bolts, and you people have retreated to the hallway outside this room.
The air is angry here.
And that kind of is where we left off at last session. This session, however, we're going to start a little bit different. Because we're actually going to start from James, is it? Mick?
Last second, Maxim. I'm gonna see how
Maxim.
long I can pull off an accent.
Okay, so we start off with Leon and Maxim, who are on board the Blonde Parable, a spelljammer currently engaged in a fight against a couple of Mind Flayer Nautiloids. Now, fortunately, you guys have backup in the form of friendly spelljammers that are manned by GIF coming out of the Sunburst Regiment. However, your ship has taken severe damage. Fires have broken out all over the place. People are dead or dying in the corridors. Maxim, your medical station has been destroyed due to a hit from the Nautiloid. So you kind of had to set up like an impromptu triage center in the middle of like the cargo bay. When both of you hear a loud tearing sound, and Maxim, you can see out the aft side of your cargo bay. You suddenly realize you're staring into the phlogiston. The back half of your ship is gone. Now, fortunately for you all, the Spelljammer helm is at the front of the ship. And that's when suddenly everything goes purple. And you realize that the ship has just jumped. Lieutenant, you're out on the lake fishing, as you have been. When you hear, despite this being a perfectly clear day, the sound of thunder in the air. And when you look up, you see a large object ensconced in fire hurtling towards the ground from high altitude. And there's a loud explosion as it hits the ground just at the base of the mountain, near where the dungeon is that the rest of the party had gone to. Nala and Jagul, you guys feel this explosion as it feels almost like there's a minor earthquake. And you hear a loud rumbling coming from the north before suddenly going quiet.
Let's see, from the room of spicy air, what's to our north? It's mostly the Drow camp, right?
Yeah.
Where did I put my maps? My terrible maps that defy physics because I'm bad at scaling. Alright, spicy air. I've got the mummy storage room to our north. And star chart, the ashes of the mushrooms, a bunk room. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. We walked within 2 rooms of the stairs to the first floor. So when we came down the first time, that first room we entered was the one we talked to a drow in. And we talked to that same drow in that same room.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. So, Nala, Jagul, what do you guys do?
Could we tell, besides north, where that earthquake came from, or was it just ambiguously north?
It was close, but you don't see it. It didn't breach the room with the basin. Other than that, you don't really know.
Alright, well,
Is there a door leading to the way that the noise came from?
Yes, but that leads into that blue tiled basin room, which only has the one
So-
entrance.
so we want to go south, then west, northeast, northeast, and that will bring us to the room with the dead Dwergars controlled by the dead Mind Flayer. East from there is our first friendly contact with the Drow, and further east from there is up to the first floor, or the first basement, I think.
Okay, so is that what you guys are doing?
We're trying to leave the dungeon to regroup, right?
You tell me.
I don't like making decisions. Fine. Going to the Drow or Dwergar Mind Flayer room, then to the Drow, then up to the first floor.
All right, so you go the way you said. Southwest, northeast, and then north again, taking the first right to head towards that Dwergar room. But when you take that first right, you see that the hallway ahead of you is filled with smoke. The door having been blasted off its hinges, rubble laying in that door frame, and smoke obscuring the inside of that room.
That's in the Mind Flayer room.
Yes.
Alright, I'll go investigate.
I will follow.
Where the hell are we in the hole?
Okay, so you start to investigate. Lieutenant, so you just saw that thing crash to the ground, and, there was the sound of an explosion and some smoke coming out of the impact site. You're currently on the lake on like a little rowboat. What would you like to do?
I will send the familiar out to have a look at that.
Okay, yeah, you send your familiar out. And your familiar, kind of through the smoke and the haze of the impact site, sees that the impact site is pretty round, like really round, unusually round, like something bored down through there instead of impacting it. And it can see, at least as far as its dark vision can go, that it seems to go down into the earth quite a ways as like a tube rather than a crater. Now,
In that case, Lieutenant's gonna row to shore, pop a simulacrum, and go have the simulacrum check it out.
all right, so you start doing that. Leon and Maxim, you guys come awake in the ruins of your spelljammer. Dead bodies lay all around you, bulkheads and doors twisted beyond all recognition.
I look for survivors.
You can see the ship's cook, Leon, laying over there, but he seems to be only one moving, besides you.
I guess death has its privilege, huh?
Oh, fuck, the captain. The Capitan.
Oh, from the look of the guy right here. He kind of pokes at the body beside him. I don't believe they made it.
Yeah, you can see that the fore bulkhead of the room compartment you're in, it would lead to where the helm is, where you would expect the captain to be at combat. And through the wreckage of that bulkhead, you can see kind of like glassy, melted stone floor. And certainly not something you would expect from inside the ship. It looks like the helm has been utterly destroyed as a crumple zone.
So, where are we at now?
How long do we expect before everything go boom?
I don't know. I'm not an engineer. I'm a cook.
Me neither. I think we should get the fuck out of here.
Sounds like a plan to me. Let's go.
So, you guys are just headed for the outer hull?
Yeah, trying to get out of this busted up ship.
Alright. So,
I'll go ahead and give a last scream. Anyone alive? Just double check. I think everyone dead, but you never know.
Yeah, if you're alive, don't say nothing. I think everybody's dead.
Holler
Let's
if
go.
you're dead.
Alive? Can you believe it?
So, would Maxim or Leon crawl out of the hull first? Who would take point?
I believe I would. I don't mind.
I appreciate that.
I don't mind. I'll crawl out of this broken piece of crap.
Alright, so now you kind of get to that door, and in the smoke you can see what appears to be a wrecked segment of a ship. But the ship appears to be made out of metal. Large bronze plates instead of wood planks. And through like a popped riveted seam, you see a single humanoid figure kind of like pulling himself out of it. Leon, why don't you describe what your character looks like?
I can do that. Hold 1 second.
You also notice, now while he's looking that up, that the ceiling has kind of collapsed, but it's not like you expect like a cave-in. There's like a round, almost borehole, and it appears to go up, up, and up. As far as you can see, there's like a little, almost pinhole of sunlight coming in from the surface.
So, what kind of fool would make a ship out of metal? It would just sink. And how did the... Actually, what kind of fool would get on that ship? And how did that fool put a ship that wouldn't even float through the floor into a dungeon? I have questions.
All very good questions. He looks like that, except he's a little paler. But he does have really bright red hair.
Alright, well, now you do see what appears to be a survivor of whatever the fuck this was.
Alright, I'll walk over, check him for injuries.
He's dusting him off.
Are
He's
you...
dusting himself off. God. Hi! You're a drow,
Do you
right?
need help? I am a drow, yes.
So I know what a drow is. Okay, good. Help? No, they're pretty much fucked. They're beyond help. I mean,
Yeah, the
I mean-
mind flayer saw to that.
Max is alive, but the rest of them are, yeah, you don't really need to go in there. Yeah.
So why is your ship made out of metal?
It's a Spelljammer ship.
A what?
I think it's about the time I crawl out of the hole too.
Wait, you don't know what a spell... Where are we?
That's a good question. Somewhere on Datum. I wasn't exactly paying attention when we got here.
Where's Daedon?
What's
Hey,
a
Matt,
day done?
You know where Daedon is? I've never heard of that.
The New World.
New World. Which one?
Which one? Yeah.
Well, not the
New
New
World, he says.
World, the new continent, I guess, but everyone calls it the old world, new world. You're human, right?
Me? I'm elf.
Sorta?
Half elf? Half
No, full elf. I know it's a bit hard to tell. I got everything covered up, but yeah.
You look like Kylo Ren.
And you, Leon, was it human, half human, humanish?
Humanish. Let's go with that. Yeah, that worked. Humanish.
You could call me elvish, then.
That's what he. What? That makes no sense. We know you're elvish.
I'm an elf, but not quite an elf. I'm elfish.
Neither of those make sense, but neither has anything else today.
Poor translation, I suppose.
So, on this Daedon place, what is this place we are in?
A dungeon. It's got a name. I don't know what that name is.
Well, you're just brimming with information, aren't you?
I'm happy to be of very mild service.
You know, you're awfully helpful considering.
You call how is that helpful? He has answered. He has known nothing. Every question he asks, I don't know.
I know a lot of things.
That's not helpful.
Just nothing relevant to the conversation right now. I do know that there are a pair of dead Shoggoths. Well, there was a pair of dead Shoggoths that kind of got turned into chunks.
Oh, that's better off.
Yeah. As long as they're dead, that's good. Well, don't worry. There's a whole bunch of dead things in this room back behind us, too.
Yeah, so I take it neither of you was the captain of this ship, if neither of you knows where you are, or the navigator, or the helmsman.
Yeah, all the useful people, they're gone.
Hey, I am useful. I am a cook. I keep up morale. Hush.
Well, yeah, nobody would be on a ship if they're not useful.
I want food.
I'm kind of low on ingredients, but, if you let me go back in there, I'm sure I can scrounge something up.
Oh, that kitchen looked pretty fucked. I mean, we could look, but...
You may not want to ask where the meat came from, but you look like you're half dragon, so it doesn't look like it'd be a problem for you.
It's not going to be the true, is it?
I know what I just say. Didn't I say don't ask about the meat? I mean, if you don't ask about it, you're not going to recognize it when I'm done.
Meat's meat. It don't matter what the fuck it is.
Ask about it, it'd be fine. It may be some spare ribs. You never know.
I think I'm just going to stick to my rations. Alright, so where is your captain, helmsman, navigator, whoever?
Back there?
Yeah.
You're willing to go in there and look, but I'm telling you, you may need, Tupperware to find them all.
I don't even think it's safe to talk around here. I'm not sure when this thing's gonna blow up. I'm honestly surprised it hasn't.
Very true, too. It should have done what...
The ship blows up. Are you carrying
magic
alchemist fire? Magic ship.
I mean, I don't know what fucking...
I'm not sure how it
The
drives,
gate
but
had
it's
some weird
alive.
shit.
Are you carrying a bunch of alchemist fire on this ship?
No. Much worse. Much more potent.
At the Spelljammer ship, we fly outside of the Earth. This
Oh, 1 second. Hippo dude. Chuckle, you weren't there. Shit.
Hippo guy, yeah. What was his name?
Hugh.
Yeah. The
Corporal Hugh. Oh, he had something that blew up.
I want to go on the ship and start looking for food while they're talking.
nothing in there but dead people.
Alright, Chris. Yeah, you can definitely crawl into the ship. There are bodies everywhere.
I will start eating one of the bodies. Don't care which one.
Okay.
Ugh. Well, you're a dragonborn, so I guess technically it's not cannibalism.
I mean, it is cannibalism. They are humanoid.
It don't matter. Food's food.
Um,
I have 10 health and I'm hungry. I don't care.
You do know that this isn't Skyrim, right? You don't heal from eating.
It doesn't matter. I'm still hungry.
All right.
I'm a big dragonborn. I'm always hungry.
All right, yeah, you find some elf, start munching on him.
That with a finger in his mouth.
does the name Commander Panbrook sound familiar?
Under?
Would that sound familiar to us? Would that be somebody from like one of the Imperial fleets or something that we would know about?
You would have heard of a Commander Pembroke that was in command of a spelljammer, a GIF spelljammer that went missing a while back.
Ah, okay, cool. So that's where he went. He was missing for a while. Everybody just thought his whole ship vaporized. There was no trace, nothing.
Well, not here specifically. He ended up on. Wait, you're from this. You're from the same army, Navy. We'll go with Navy. You red ships. To the best of my knowledge, Pembroke was killed, but his corporal Hugh Hohan is still alive in Port Hamor.
Really?
Is he? That's good news.
We found the two of them in Pandemonium some months, year and a half back. It's been a while.
Wow. How did he wind up in? You know what?
But the same way we wound up here. We honestly are very fortunate.
Yeah, I couldn't stand Pandemonium. It's too tame for me.
Better than accidentally ending up somewhere in the Far Realms.
True. All right, so let me ask you. If this is a dungeon, what are you doing here? What are we looking for? What are you looking for?
That's a good question. I don't actually know. The paladin of my lot was the one who led us here, and I don't know where he disappeared to. He does that sometimes. Don't worry too much about it. But
Okay.
Ah, so you're also displaced like us.
So can we get out of this place, or what?
Something made a big fucking hole in the ceiling.
It's awful convenient, isn't it?
I mean, it's probably our ship. I mean, possible.
Anyways, I'm just gonna walk into the other room where there's a little bit more space real quick. Poof up to dragon, poof down to like an owl or some bird, and then fly up through the hole and see if things are fucked up there.
Hey, did you see that? That drow turned into a dragon. What the fuck? How did he do that?
It's weird magic.
I mean, was he a dragon the whole time and just looked like an elf trying to trick us? Or what?
That was a real shape. I felt like, no, that's not an illusion.
So you start flying up the tube. Lieutenant, so you send your simulacrum over to this hole. And as he gets there, you can see that the sides of the hole are like perfectly clean. But they're not glassy. So it didn't melt its way through. But there's no like evidence of an explosion. And it goes down deep, farther than your dark vision. Spectre.
Sorry, say again?
So your simulacrum walks over to the hole. And, you can kind of see that it's a pretty big hole. It's maybe 60 feet across. The edges don't really show any sign of explosion. It's like whatever it is just made the area inside the hole disappear. The edges aren't glassy or appear disturbed in any way. And it goes down deep, farther than your dark vision.
How deep is the hole?
It is near vertical.
One second. Oh, this fucking thing's beeping at me. Alright,
Your computer does not sound happy.
yeah, I don't know why it's doing this. 1 moment.
You can always blame the communists.
Okay. Gonna chuck a rock down there, see if I hear anything.
All right, you chuck a rock. Go down into the darkness.
Does the rock hit a bird?
The bird should make a dexterity saving throw as this rock comes hurtling down from the top.
Alright, let me look up the bird's dexterity. I don't suppose this is a magic rock.
No, it's just a rock. Ooh, nice. So let's see. 1 pound rock traveling at terminal velocity hits a bird traveling upwards.
That's painful.
That's a big ouchie. Oh, okay.
So 5 bludgeoning damage to the bird.
I'm back.
Ow. It's a good thing I have a full health of a dragon like this.
Right.
Somehow.
Yeah, but Lieutenant, you don't hear any sound come back up.
Just
Okay.
the echoes of a very agitated, ruffling feather.
It doesn't reach him. He is too far up.
Gonna wait up here for a bit and see if any more developments occur before trying to do something about this.
Okay. Several minutes later, what type of bird are you, Nala?
Just a barn owl.
All right. Several minutes later, this barn owl comes flying out of the hole. Barn owl, you are on the surface after flying up about 700 feet.
Okay. Am I able to see the simulacrum and lieutenant without a problem?
The smoke has mostly cleared.
Is this hole big enough for a dragon to fit through?
What size dragon?
Adult would be huge. I need to pull that up real quick. Tentative huge.
Okay, a huge creature would be fine. This is a 60-foot diameter hole.
Looks like the hole from Alien vs. Predator. What the hell?
It is huge, yes.
Yeah, it's kind of like that hole, mister.
Ever since you said a hole in the ground, smooth side, that's the one hole that came into mind from that movie, you know?
But yeah, so yes, a dragon could fit in that hole.
Climbing or flying?
Climbing. The wingspan's it'd be a little tight for the wingspan.
Okay. That is unfortunate, because silver dragons don't apparently have a climb speed. Anyways, I will poof to dragon, poof back to drow, and approach the lieutenant. So, How about them rocks?
Might want to watch your head.
Yeah, a little bit of warning would have been nice, but anyways, so good news, bad news, weird news. Take your pick.
Just give it all to me.
All right, order of operations it is. I don't know where most of the people are in our party. We ran into some Shogoths. The Shogoths are dead, but so are Dean and War. And now there are two new people that are apparently from the same navy as Corporal Hugh Hoham and Commander Pembroke that came in a metal ship. At the bottom of this hole, about 700 feet down. Maybe 800. It's kind of hard to keep track as an owl.
We should probably relay this information to the boss.
What boss?
You know, the CO, the higher lieutenant.
I'm talking to the simulacrum again, aren't I?
Yes.
Alright, I'll go find the actual lieutenant. Back to fishing, I guess.
He's probably rigging up the rowboat to go out and more fishing.
I'll just shift over to a dragon and swim and just brief him like 5 feet away from the boat.
Well, he did come to shore to do the simulacrum, so he's probably still on the shoreline, just getting ready to go.
Yeah, I don't want to interrupt his fishing, and I don't know how many questions he's going to have. Probably not many. It's probably just going to be, okay.
Hey, how smooth is this cylinder that we made with ship? Can we climb?
It would be a tough climb. It's smooth, like you just cut through it. You would know that your particular ship was designed as a ram and board ship, so the bow of the ship was kind of like a plane of annihilation that you would then turn off after blowing through the enemy's outer armor, and then board the ship.
Let's see.
So it's likely that was still on when your ship hit the ground, and it just kept going down until it, malfunctioned or ran out of energy.
Well, it's a good thing they did that, otherwise the entire ship would have been boom.
It's just a very aggressive plate of reactive armor.
Do we have any climbing gear in this ship? I don't think that would be quite up the alley of
None
what
that
you
are
described.
currently usable. All
Yep.
of the boarding equipment kind of got destroyed.
All right.
Nala, I don't think you have any problems in tracking down the actual lieutenant.
Alright, once I get to him, I'll fill him in. Shogoths, casualties, ship, new people.
All right, we're going to need some kind of system of communication between down there on the surface for continued operations. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to keep funneling the simulacrums because I won't know if they're gone.
Do you have a very long piece of rope? like several thousand feet.
That can be arranged.
So 1 tug means everything's fine, 2 tugs means everything's fucked, pull me out. 3 tugs means something else happened. I don't do this planning. So I don't know what we're even here for. Where are we?
We're outside of the mountain by the lake. Lake's got a trap, by the way.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry.
That is good news. That doesn't answer my question though.
Well, the first thing we need to do is we need to try and extract what's left of the party from down there to regroup and plan a new course of action. Because clearly what went on down there just didn't work.
Okay. And why did we come here in the first place again?
I don't know, interdimensional wells or some shit.
Hmm.
I don't care.
Oh,
I get paid.
we never took care of that homicide, did we? From Ningon Day? Commissar, what's her face? We can just gate her into a demi-plane and leave her. Or just kill her. Or... Actually, you know what? I didn't practice propaganda for nothing. I want to convert her to our side.
One thing at a time.
Too late.
You guys came here because you were following intelligence that you could get information from this dungeon about the Nagpas and what they're doing.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, fucking magical interdimensional bullshit. Like I say, I don't care as long as I'm getting paid.
So...
What are we doing, people?
So I would like to leave the area. This is going to be a very rough climb. She never told us how deep is dungeon and or way out. Maybe we should ask the Dragonborn fellow that went inside.
Hey! Hey!
What the fuck are you doing? Is he still eating?
I'm eating, motherfucker! What?
We gotta go. Our ship's gonna go boom, and I don't think your hide's thick enough to survive it. You want to come on out of there? I promise I'll whip up something later.
Valley Blair, what the fuck are you doing eating my crew, you bastard? I kick him. While he's eating.
Under. I would like to base jump back into the hole.
Okay. You jump into the hole.
Even if he jumped out.
About 500 feet down. Somewhere where I'm not in danger of splatting. I'd like to feather fall.
Okay.
Stop rushing, cursing, arguing.
Alright, so you start to feather fall down. Leon's probably the first to notice you, followed by Maxim, as you float down the center of the tube and land on the remains of their ship.
Lori, which form are you in? Dragon, elf, or
Yeah, back to Drow.
Are you some kind of changeling?
No.
Then explain the dragon. And then the owl.
It's probably an ancient dragon. It's very strange that ancient dragon come with other people.
I know,
Normally
right?
a solitary creature.
I know, right?
That would be my secret to know and yours to find out.
Whatever you say.
Well, honey, if you want to go private, we can go and I can find out all your secrets. But I don't think that's productive right now.
No, it wouldn't be. Anyways, the corporal had what did he call it? Metal and wooden tube thing that he used for a weapon. Do you have those here?
Most everything got destroyed. I can double check if we have any of those. What do we call them? Muskets? Is that what you're asking for?
That sounds right. I don't remember what he called it. It was like a year and a half ago, probably. Maybe 1 year. I don't remember. It's been a while.
Are any of them here under?
No, you didn't have any firearms on the ship. Your ship was kind of like was not a gift ship. You were more like privateers working with the gift to hunt down the nautiloids.
Gotcha.
It's kind of why your ship got spanked so badly. Is you're not really like, it wasn't really like a heavy frontline combat ship. It was more like a fast cutter, a recon vessel.
Yeah.
But anyway, Spectre, what is the second lieutenant doing after Knowledge jumps in the hole?
Well, I guess he's going to use the daily polymorph to fly down after.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So now lands. What did you polymorph into again?
The Falcon.
All right. Yeah, and as your Falcon goes down the hole, eventually you spot Nala standing on top of this ruined bronze ship. Well, part of a bronze ship anyway.
I'm gonna fly down, drop the polymorph.
All right, and suddenly Wizard appears next to Nala.
Hey, I take it that's a friend of yours?
The lieutenant? Yes.
He's a lieutenant?
He goes by lieutenant. I don't know if he actually is.
I don't know about Max, but Leon kind of snaps to attention a little bit. He's a lieutenant?
Daddies.
Sorry, sir. Leon Vinsmoke. Cook. What was the name of the ship again?
The Blonde Parable.
Head chef of the Blonde Parable. At your service. He kind of bows a little bit.
Kind of confused by the demeanor of Leon. I am Maxim Noir. I was the ship's doctor.
Lieutenant, I think you just got a minion.
Beautiful. Alright, so why the hell did you jump down here without coming up with something to pull everybody out so we can reorganize?
I was just gonna poof back up to a dragon and pull them out. Actually, I wonder if I could just take the entire ship. Is the ship bigger than the dragon is?
Yes.
Might have to pull it apart. That's a problem for another time, though. Alright, anyways, team huddle on the surface. Mount up, and I'll poof to a dragon.
I will jump on the big dragon.
So I'm trying to find a spike in the back to they're tied to with rope. But yes, I got the dragon.
Do we need rope?
I don't know. I've never done this before.
Hey, don't worry, nobody's died yet.
I mean, I have rope if we need rope.
At least they haven't died because of something I've done. Actually, that taken out to contacts, that could have been. You get the point. It's fine, probably.
So if he's lieutenant, where's the captain? Are you guys mercenaries? What are you?
We are a. Yeah, I guess mercenary would be the closest to an accurate description, although I'm not sure if that's accurate anymore. The lieutenant, the paladin I mentioned previously, and I are the founding members of this mercenary company, for lack of a better term. And Jugul over here is our subordinate, for another lack of a better term.
So y'all are what? Mercenaries?
Yeah, like, did you explore dungeon for some contract or something? You looking for something?
Do you know what a Nagpa is?
What our characters know what a magpa is under?
Probably not.
No.
Doesn't ring bell, no.
They're kind of assholes. They're also mages, or have the services of mages. And we were told that we could figure out something they're doing here-ish. We have been running into some inconveniences in our attempts to do so.
Who's your patron, your, what's the word, contractor for this?
I guess it would be me. Lieutenant's mostly here for the pay. Gilbert, I don't know what's going on with him, but yeah, fuck it, this is my job, I guess.
Hmm. Why don't you tell me a little bit about this world? A little bit more about it. What's going on?
Oh, right. You're not from the. Are you from the material plane, or? So I don't think Oham was, but he was also not human elfish.
Wasn't born on it. I know a
was,
little bit about it.
I was born somewhere else too. Well, I mean, it was the material plane, but not this one.
That is weird, but okay.
Through a series of unfortunate events, I wound up as a cook on a Spelljammer, and now I am here.
Does sound like an interesting story. But, so there's 5 countries in the old continent that are kind of really pissed at each other. And there's a new continent, Daedon, where we are, and some of them are trying to fight over control of the new continent, and we have decided that we're not dealing with that shit.
So we're taking it for ourselves?
We are securing the independence of the colonies and the port city that has been established. We are helping the new
Interesting.
continent.
I see. You guys must get a lot of opportunities to engage in raids and such.
Well, there was this one time where we went to the Abyss and raided the Demogorgon's fortress. Broke one of his big magic things, kicked him in the shins, and then left. There's been a couple dragons.
That sounds like very interesting contract.
That was less a contract and more if we didn't do it, there wouldn't be any more contracts in the future, so we didn't have a better choice. Either way, I wasn't really just gonna sit by and let the Demogorgon take over the entire material plane. Fuck him.
I understand what you mean. We had a
Yeah,
run
yeah.
with mind flares too. We don't always get paid for it, but we often do. Hopefully you got some credit or something, or secure
I hate
some
mind flares.
land, other goods for that work.
Yeah. There was something else I was gonna say, but I forgot.
So
Oh.
I don't know very much about this place or about you, but it sounds like your crew maybe got displaced or something. Why don't we travel together for a bit? I think our skills would be very helpful for you.
What skills besides doctoring and cooking are those?
I mean, is that not enough? You greedy
Well,
bastard.
I mean,
I am a
let-
top-notch chef. You should be honored to have me cook for you. Well, I never.
why don't I show you? It looks like your Dragonborn friend is very close to death. Let me take a look at him. So I'm gonna pull out a healer's kit. And I'll heal him for 25 hit points in the span of about 6 seconds.
How many hit points?
25 hit points.
I will take 25.
About a hydro spanner and some.
I'll definitely take 25 hit points.
Yeah, I might not look like it. I'm very surreptitious fighter, discreet.
He
What's
means
the
he's
word here?
sneaky.
Rogue? Yeah.
He's sneaky bastard. He likes to hit him from behind.
So I'm your friend too. I give no fucks as long as they're engaged with someone else. Don't matter to me.
Of course, a guy would like to hit him from behind. That's gross.
Hey, don't knock it, sweetheart, till you tried it.
Yeah, like a lot of gross things. Anyways, should I make a athletics check to carry the party out of the hole?
No,
Or is
I don't
it
think that'll be
not
necessary. I think you can rig together enough stuff with rope and whatnot to carry everyone out. As long as
I
you're
was
slow.
I was just gonna do it with the plus 20 athletics as a dragon.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is there's no sense in rolling. You're guaranteed to succeed.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys are on the surface. About halfway up the hull, you do hear this boom from down below, and you're pretty sure, Leon and Maxim, that your ship just blew up.
Yep.
Damn. Told you it was gonna blow up. I knew it.
Oh, you had gunpowder. Damn it.
Oh, we had worse things than gunpowder, honestly. Some magical runes gonna fuck, yeah.
Oh,
That place probably isn't even safe to explore for a little bit.
It's like you're trying to get me to go back down there.
You could try, but fumes be very bad for you. You're a dragon, right? Yeah.
It's not the first time I would have been poisoned.
What kind of?
It couldn't be that tough. It couldn't be worse than the time I. Oh wow, I was an idiot. I jumped into a pit of diamond dust. I've had some terrible ideas. How am I still alive? Alright, no, I have died, haven't I? Yeah, twice. Shit. Oh well. Water under the bridge, or something.
Diamond dust under the pit.
I was in the pit. And then so was I.
That sounds very bad, but it looks like you got better.
Yeah. I mean, I always say that I look pretty good for dead. I'm sure some people.
That's funny.
I know what you mean by that. So, what's your next steps?
Regroup, find a different approach to the problem we're having, because I'm a terrible cartographer and we just don't really have the manpower to keep going right now. And see what we can accomplish.
So, I think you said you're your own contractor. So I don't exactly recall why you want to go down. You said something about Nagpa.
Remember the Demogorgon thing where material plane danger, something kind of like that.
Yeah, but you guys are all on the surface. Like, the whole party is there. So what would you guys like to do now?
I don't know about the rest of y'all, but that Dragonborn looks still really fucked up. Why don't we take a long rest up here and then we decide what to do? It sounds like you want to maybe go back down there. I have no idea what the place is like. So I follow your lead. We'll see.
That works for me.
Alright. You guys just sleeping on the ground, or what?
Is Nala still a dragon?
We should move a bit away from explosion. I'm sure other people saw and heard that. People friendly around here?
I don't think there's really people around here. Maybe like bandits or something, but
Ha, bandits.
yeah. Lieutenant, do you happen to know if we can dimension door from here safely? Or would it send us to the timeout room?
Up top, haven't
Yeah.
any problems so far.
Yep, yeah, but I got a question. With our ship going boom, how much of the dungeon has been changed?
Well, presumably it's in roughly the same layout as it was. There might just be a giant crater in the middle of it now. They do also appear to have their own maintenance crew, so maybe they'll just be fixing it overnight.
Ooh.
You called it dungeon, but it has maintenance crew? Is dungeon like most accurate word you could use? Is it a civilization?
I don't know exactly what it is, aside from weird. Yeah, I think dungeon's the most accurate term for it right now.
There's an implication most things down there hostile. Am I right in assuming that?
Well, the Trow have been non-aggressive so far. We've worked out a bit of a ceasefire deal with them, where they don't shoot us with crossbows, and I will glare angrily at the hole, and I don't set them on fire.
I see.
Mostly. There was that one guy who was kind of a dick. Anyways, I will. Actually, you guys should probably stand back a little bit. And I will put some distance between myself and the party and attempt to cast Magnificent Mansion.
Alright, you cast a spell and a door appears.
I will open the door, poke my head in, see if anything goes horribly wrong.
No, it looks like the same mansion you're used to.
Alright. I'll wave the party in.
So head on in.
I will leave Jagul and Lieutenant to their own devices and give Leon and Max the grand tour of the Magnificent Mansion.
I'm gonna go to sleep. Cool's just gonna go lay in the fucking corner and go to sleep.
This place is wondrously impressive. What sort of technology is this?
Technology? This is magic.
Ah,
Did you not see the finger waggling?
I don't know what you're doing.
I just thought of a really fun prank you could do with Magnificent Mansion, but I can't do it because it's incredibly out of character for the lieutenant.
Send it over DMs. I'll do it.
It would take both of us.
I'm a little shit.
How many hours to the long rest, Under?
Oh, it would be just a couple hours, and then you guys could have a nice long rest.
Is there anything I can scavenge here on the surface outside that might be useful with the herbalism kit or alchemy supplies? On just herbalism kit, excuse me.
No.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you guys go down for a nice long rest. Your rest in the mansion is undisturbed, and morning comes.
Wonderful.
So, what would you guys like to do on this day?
Once more unto the breach. Any objections?
I don't really know much about the place, so. Is there anything that we shouldn't do while in there?
In the dungeon?
Yeah,
Uh,
like weird magic limitations or whatever the hell.
are you mages?
I took an off class for, was it, half a year? I know a little bit of magic, not much.
Well, if you're not doing anything like dimension door or teleportation, you should be fine. It seems like it's only anything further than Misty Step for teleportation magic would cause problems.
Right then, alright.
Uh, Alright, well, when you're ready, I will head
Yeah,
outside.
man. And so we go, I presume.
All right, so you all what? Load up on the dragon and fly down there? That's a question, by the way.
Yeah, I will take the party down as a dragon.
Would I know if there would be any persisting problems with as a result of the explosion?
Just the wreckage.
Okay.
All right, so on the back of this dragon, you fly down the hole. As you get to the bottom, you notice that the edges are no longer clean, and it looks as if small scaffolding has been built at the edges where it intercepts the floors of the dungeon. As you land in the now cleared room at the bottom, you notice that the wreckage that you would expect from your ship exploding has been cleared away. And the floor, though the flagstone has not been replaced, it has been leveled out with rubble, the doors having been replaced in their door jambs.
God damn,
Maintenance.
the repairmen are very fast.
Yeah. Shoggoths are probably also cleaned up by now. Let's see, where did I put my maps? Alright, so from this room, we are going to want to go north and west. West to the mummy storage, north to the ashes of the mushrooms, west to the star chart. Speaking of star chart, tell me if any of these look familiar to you two new folks. I can't figure it out.
Well, what am I looking at?
On the
Are
floor
there-
of this mostly empty chamber, there appears to be a large star chart painted on the floor. If you want, and if you wanted to, you could give me an Arcana check, Max or Leon, to see if you can identify the star chart.
Sure.
What are we rolling?
Arcana.
The fuck does that, MI10 do?
I believe that's minimum 10. Actually, let me double check that.
Oh, because you're using Bangbot.
Yeah. It looks like it goes to as exactly, yeah.
Okay.
So it's working.
Yep. All right. Neat. Leon, you can recognize that this is definitely a star chart giving like Spelljammer coordinates of some kind. You don't know where it goes. Maxim, you can definitely tell that these coordinates go to somewhere in the far realms. But it's definitely like a jump coordinate set.
And there's nothing on the surface to indicate what might be there, right?
Right, yeah, there's no description of what's there, and you have no knowledge of what's at this place. But the coordinates do point to somewhere in the far realms.
I'll go ahead and jot it down.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and describe what it is. What
So
an interesting find.
that would need a Spelljammer and not Plane Shift, right?
Right.
Strange. Uh, you don't happen to know how to make a Spelljammer, do you?
No. I know a bit of alchemy and tinkering stuff, but not specifically for that craft. No.
Unfortunate. Okay. Um, you don't happen to know anything about navigating the Far Realms, do you?
No. Nothing to the level of a pilot.
Hmm. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, balls. I don't think it would be anything more helpful than what we already have, but there is another mural of this on the ceiling of the floor below us.
Okay.
Anyways, I will take them through the northwest door, through the alchemy lab, to the stairs.
All right, yeah. You are able to do so. And you are at the top of the stairs going down.
I would like to fix that, and I will go down.
All right, you go down the stairs. It's a nice, long, straight stone stairway. And you get to the bottom. There's a hallway with an option to go east to an closed wooden door, or you could go west down a hallway 40 feet before it turns south.
Ooh, there's... Okay. So east should be the armory. This magic missile trap. We never really had a way to get around that reliably, did we? Aside from shield.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
We're gonna have to remake this map.
I'll also be back in a bit.
This goes to.
All right, sorry about that. I'm back.
So from the stairs, we can go east to the armory or west. The armory has a hallway going south, and the west corridor goes south as well. The armory also has the northern hallway, which goes through the magic missile trap. Take your pick, team. The armory. Going through the armory, then going south might lead back to the stars room, which would get around the magic missile trap, but we also haven't explored that to my knowledge.
So what do you do?
Uh, any objections to exploring?
No, I'm
Lieutenant?
No, none whatsoever.
Alright, head west.
All right, you head west to 40 feet to that corner, which continues south 60 feet before turning to the west again. Do you just keep proceeding?
Yep.
All right, you go down that corridor, which turns to the right to head west, goes another 40 feet before turning to the south. And as you get to that corner, you can see that you have some options then. It goes south 20 feet to a T intersection, options to go straight south or east again, before going another 20 feet south to another T intersection, options to go east or west.
So looks like that south option just turns east anyways, probably. I'm gonna go look at that, see if that's just a square.
I'm sorry, you're doing what now?
So south to a T intersection where I could go east or south, right?
Right, so you're looking at something like this.
Oh,
I'm back.
okay. I had it wrong then. I thought that east one then curved south, and that's what went east or west.
No. You're at that corner looking down at these two intersections.
Alright, I would like to see what's at that first east.
All right. You go to that first intersection. And you can see that it goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 45 feet to the east, ending in a closed wooden door.
I will go up and see if I can quietly open the door.
All right. You go up to the door. Please make a stealth check to quietly open the door.
Oh, do we have Lieutenant Simulacrum here?
Yeah.
I'll throw a bar to get that. 27.
All right, you quietly open the latch on the door, start to squeak it open, when suddenly the door converts into acid, which then all falls on you, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. It's not magic, is it?
No, it's just acid.
23.
All right, so you managed to get out of the way and resist the rest of this, so you're only going to take half of 91 acid damage.
Wow!
Yep, the stone begins to smoke and smolder and liquefy as you get out of there. So you took 45 points of acid damage.
Oh.
Through
Ew.
the now open doorway, you can see that there are pools of water that have collected around wooden posts, and that on the walls visible there are many ports that seem to go off into darkness. The room is oddly shaped with 3 distinct chambers, one in the north, one to the southeast, and one to the southwest. Opposite the doorway that you see is another closed wooden door and stone walls and the like. The brief moment you were in there, you could also see that there was a door directly north in the northwestern corner.
Any chance we could get a map of this room?
As soon as I have it ready.
Understood.
So everything from here on down you have not explored yet. Or have you? Because it sounded like you knew where you were going.
This path I have not explored, no.
I see.
I have explored a bit of the other direction from the stairs, but I'm not a good enough cartographer to make sense of anything I saw in there.
I see. I think I have a salve to help with the burns. Let me get that for you.
It's fine. It's a minor flesh wound.
That would have killed most of the people I know.
I've died twice. I got better.
I should probably lead way for checking doors and such for traps. While you go ahead and map this place.
By all means, go ahead. Demo room, squish room. This one like this. There.
How much feet in between the hallway was?
Or maybe this will give you a different set.
Thanks.
Okay, this has door there. Looks like a door there. Which means that south and then east passage either goes into the southern part of this room or is very short.
What's this room under?
What do you mean, what's this room?
What's in it? Its purpose.
You see pools of water that have collected around wooden posts, so like columns going floor to ceiling. The walls are dotted with many different ports that point inward.
What do you mean by ports?
Holes. that like circular round holes that go off into darkness.
And I
Hmm.
can take a peek inside of one.
Does this kind of look like a vat chamber?
I mean, the door turned into acid. If it was meant to hold something in, it's going to be doing a terrible job of it.
So now you're walking into the room and looking at one of these ports on the wall. Do I understand that correct?
I'm also curious, so if anything bad happens, I'm also looking.
Yeah.
These are pretty small ports. They're only like 2 inches in diameter.
Yeah. I'm going to stay like 5 feet away from it in case anything pops out at first, but if nothing pops out, I'll take a peek in.
All right, yeah, you peek in, and it looks like it only goes like 5 inches or so into the wall and then stops. It's like a hollow cylinder.
I'll start ritual casting Detect Magic if Max wants to do more investigation.
Does this look like an arrow slit trap or something?
It looks like it could have been, but for whatever reason, there's no arrows or anything inside the hollowed out cylinders.
Does it look like there might be an extra compartment in the area?
Make an investigation check to search for hidden compartments.
I'll be using guidance throughout this. It's a little D4 is for.
No, you don't find any. Like you check like 2 of the ports by the door. You know, the one Niall was looking at and the one next to it. You don't really find anything that has any evidence that there's anything hidden in there.
Yeah. I would have been also using the thieves' tools, I think, to help with this, but okay.
Yeah, and now you finished casting Detect Magic, and all of the ports, every single one in range, lights up with Evocation Magic. The floor, the entire floor within range, is sketched out in Divination Magic.
We should maybe not be in here.
Yeah. This thing definitely looks like a trap of some sort. I can't tell
It
any
is-
mechanical purpose, how it works.
It is very magic at the least.
Right.
I will exit the room and try to cast Identify just on the edge of the divination floor.
All right, yeah, you guys pile back into the hallway. You cast Identify on the floor. And the only thing Identify really tells you is that the floor seems to be tracking the position of creatures inside the room.
So it's probably... There's no way to tell if this floor is linked to the evocation enchantment on the ports, is there?
Are you saying this stuff out loud?
I'm asking under.
You wouldn't know of any way, no.
Alright. Well, the divination on the floor. My first suspicion, at least, is that it is tracking where we go so that the evocation in the ports is able to hit us. Or whoever's in the room.
Makes sense to me.
I'll go in first just to make sure it's safe. Where do we want to go? North? I'm gonna go north, it's the quickest route.
All right. So you pop into the room and start walking north. About halfway to that door, something happens.
Ominous.
Yes. Bolts of acid shoot out of all of the ports, aiming directly at you, and I will need a dex save.
Oh, dragons, being dragons, are very dexterous. Is this a magical attack?
Yes.
Very proficiency, I do. $22.
All right, so you managed to dodge most of these acid bolts, though some do hit you and you end up taking half damage, resulting in 51 points of acid damage. As even though you dodged about half of them, the other half all tagged you.
That is unfortunate. But I'm okay, mostly.
Okay.
Anything interesting about this northern door?
Appears to just be a closed wooden door as you get to it.
I will open it.
It's locked.
I will try to pick the lock.
Go ahead and roll thieves' tools.
Fuck, I'll throw Bartek at it. 14.
All right, the lock clicks open.
Wonderful. I will then open the door.
All right, you open the door. And you see it's immediately a T-junctioned corridor. Options to go right to the east or, 30 feet ahead to the north, where it turns to the right.
So quick east or a later east? Alright. I'll wave the party through, tell them to be careful at the spot that I was attacked in, and I will make room for them. And I will peek around that first eastern corner.
Cool.
Okay. So, what order are you people entering the room first? Who's going first?
What's on second?
I'll fucking go first. I'll take dodge action, jump over place Nala indicated, and go to area.
Yeah, I'll follow with him. I'll follow second. Or behind him. Yeah.
Okay. And so the lieutenant's bringing up the rear then?
Yep.
All right, so you're coming in this room single file. As Max then hops over the area that Nala indicated. Bolts of magical force shoot out of the walls at Max. And Max, I will need a dex save from you.
I see. It's a good thing I dodge.
Gotcha, cool. Wonderful timing.
Yeah, we can put him in the front. He's in armor.
What force? I am like
I love
liquid.
Okay,
Cannot
so
touch me.
Did
you
we
take
ever
50
that
points
long
of force
rest?
damage.
I take none.
Yeah.
I rogue.
Oh, good.
So we did get that long rest?
Yes, you did get that long rest.
Okay, good. Then I will gladly be up front then.
Okay, well, you can be second, because Max apparently went first.
Yep.
And so, Crazy, are you just walking through the area now, indicator, or trying to hop over it?
What's going on?
So,
It shoots magical bullets at you.
yeah.
I suggest defensive stance, dodge, go.
Are they shooting bullets from like each side or?
Yes, all of the walls shooting out at you when you trigger this trap.
That was fucking like Neo. I dodged off.
So this
So be
is
careful.
It's like halfway through, right? Not at a choke point.
Right. It's halfway between that western and northern door.
Alright.
So what's the best way? Just jump over it, or
That's what
I
I'm trying to figure out.
I suggest you dodge regardless. It seems like
Yes.
either way you will get fucked.
Yes, I suggest you dodge.
so what? Jump over it then?
If you
Yes.
jump, oh, hold on. If you jump over, force will come, and if you walk over, it seems to be acid that comes after you. So let that take a factor in what you do. It might not be the case
Wait,
at all.
so-
I don't know enough about
So if I just walk through it, it's just acid?
that. It might be, but that's what we've seen so far.
Fuck, I'm just gonna walk straight through it then. Fuck, I'll pull out my shield and walk through it.
All right, you walk through it. Bolts of magical force shoot out at you. I need a dex save.
Motherfucker!
That's why I say so far, because I'm not certain what the fuck this place is.
Indomitable that. Indomitable that.
Okay.
Did you
Fuck
take the
that.
dodge? You did not take the dodge
Fuck.
action. Oh no!
No, he just pulled out his
Fuck
shield and
that.
walked through like a boss.
You
No!
fucking mad lad, you got fucked. Oh no!
He's inhonorable again, Katie. He's got another one.
I think
No.
you can.
They have to take the
Again.
second roll.
Oh, they have to use a second roll? All right.
From what I remember of the 3 times I've played a fighter.
Is it that way though? Do I have to? I don't want to.
Feels
You
bad,
can double
man.
check.
Indomitable. I could.
Yeah.
Yeah, must keep the new fucking result.
Oof.
Shit.
All right, well, the bullets light you up for 86 points of force damage as you just get machine gunned by the room.
He needs to be healed again.
Couldn't you just make it acid?
Nope.
Like,
It's not-
acid don't hurt, okay?
That's why.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
he thought it was acid. That's why he walked through it. He's resisted to
Fuck
acid.
yeah!
I understand. He chose wrong. So, but yeah, then you're able to get to the door, assuming that didn't kill you. Leon,
Nah,
how are you handling this?
still alive.
That's not good. I'm gonna try to jump through it, and I'm gonna move really fast and take the dodge action as I jump through.
Can't you like ninja walk, like because you're a monk?
I can ninja
You can
walk.
ninja walk on the walls.
Yeah, I can. As long as I end in a stable point, I can walk on walls and ceilings, and as long as I end on a stable point.
Sorry,
Well,
you
you
doing
gotta-
this?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to walk around this trap if I can, like up on the walls and shit. Still taking the dodge action though, but I'm gonna be moving pretty quick.
All right, yeah, you run up onto the wall, run along the wall, and get to that door, and hop down to the rest of the party in the corridor. Nothing happens to you.
Hey, I figured it out. Y'all see that? I'm the smart one.
Remember how I asked if it wasn't in a choke point?
Lieutenant, how is your character getting to that door?
I can't return to Falcon.
I will do what they just did to skip over it.
All right, you walk along the floor, hop over the area,
Boom!
and get pelted by acid.
Now it's acid. The hell? He did the same thing.
Please make a dex save.
Well, the same thing that we did. I'm not sure who's we, but most of us took the dodge action.
Well, that is good enough to have the damage. And you only take, like, what is that, 56 points of acid damage? 55 points of acid damage.
55.
55. As you then get to the door.
The simulacrum is now bloodied.
Hmm.
So you are now all crowded up in this intersection. You can see that the option is to go north 20 feet before turning to the east, or you can go east 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 90 feet before it turns back to the north. From your understanding of the map, that would take you back to that armory room.
So first east just links back up to the armory. All right. Then I would like to take that second east, head north from that T intersection.
All right, yeah, you get to that corner, and you find a set of stairs going down into darkness.
Mm.
Um, all right. I have another idea. We can explore the rest of that room. I can turn into something. I need an animal big enough for 3 riders. What size creature would I need to have 3 riders?
Huge?
I can ride my broom.
3 riders? You'd probably have to be gargantuan.
I can
About
ride my broom.
2.
That would depend on the creature.
Giant elk.
It's limited to 1. Also, that's only a 10-foot wide corridor. Most huge creatures aren't going to fit easily.
What about a bear?
Yeah, I'm thinking about going back south, and I don't want everybody walking over the trap rather than just going around again. Leon figured it out, and then, you know. Anyways. So we found the stairs down. I'm going to ritual cast alarm real quick while we scheme plan, just to get a mental ping if anything comes up these stairs.
Okay.
So we can keep exploring this floor, or we can go back down. I want to keep exploring this floor, see if there's anything useful.
I sent that to the wrong person. I was trying to pull a fast one on the DM, but fuck it, I sent it to the DM.
You sent it to me.
Yeah, but I sent it to Under first, and then I was like, fuck.
Well, it's not very sneaky. It's just a mechanical thing that should take place.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the DM falls to half, he just regenerates too.
Okay. I'll be right back.
All right. I'm going to take one of my mini daggers that you don't want to know where I got them from. And I am going to toss them onto the spot where the acid shot out at us and see if anything happens in the room with all the ports.
Okay. Yeah, you toss a dagger there, clatters to the ground. There is no apparent effect.
Okay. There goes that plan. I will then 2. Alright, I will just go around that acid trap, follow the acid and force trap, follow the north wall to the east.
Okay, so you're going to that east door? Or just to the
Yeah.
northeastern corner?
I'm gonna go to the east door. I'm gonna take the north wall like 10 feet, then go like 10 feet south, then just go to the door.
All right.
Just to see if this trap trigger is a line across or a specific spot.
Okay. Yeah, so you kind of offset yourself a little bit and walk straight to the wooden door. And when you get about halfway to the wooden door, bolts of lightning jump out of the wall at you, and I need another dex save.
Is +8.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah,
Don't you have advantage from this magical effect? I'm assuming it's
Right.
magical.
it is magic, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I'm feeling the 9. I'm real confident about that one.
All right, well, the 19 is good enough, and you will take half damage. So you take 52 points of lightning damage.
Reaction to absorb elements.
Okay.
So that goes from 52 to 26. How do I math? Numbers. All right, this is starting to put an actual dent into my health pool. But just based off of the spot that looks like it's just a line across the room, right?
Yeah, you're about halfway between the two doors when the lightning jumps out at you.
Okay.
But then you get to the east door.
I'll suggest that the party goes through the armory, through the stairs, follows that way back here, and just see what's on the other side of this door.
All right, you go and open the door. In which case, the door again converts to acid and falls all over you. And I need a con save.
God damn, he's gonna nickel and dime us to death.
All right, you are able to resist and take only half damage. Taking only 45 points of acid damage.
Reaction shield.
Does
Or
this.
absorb
Absorb.
elements. I can brain today. I am definitely not distracted by my parents working on a project upstairs with the fucking hammer.
All right. As you look into this room, sorry, I wasn't holding down the key. So, you can see this room has been completely gutted. Even the flagstone floor was not spared, as large sections have been pulled up, revealing the rough stone beneath. A red draconic figure looks up at you as you enter, dropping another piece of flagstone on the ground. And he looks kind of like this. And he has a sack with him.
Ah, lovely.
And when he looks at you, he says, in common, this isn't what it looks like.
I'm not interrupting, am I?
No, not really. Friends? Maybe?
I can work with that.
Great.
So, what are you doing?
Well, name's Nefskis, by the way, and just kind of looking for treasure.
I don't think this flagstone is going to be much treasure.
The flagstone itself? No, not at all. However, I have occasionally found secret compartments under it, and there have been some buried little gems.
Oh, nice. How do you spell his name? How do you spell his name under?
Like that.
Ah, thank you.
Nephsis.
You haven't happened to see a paladin? Well, that's probably a strong word for him now. You haven't seen other people run by, have you? I would assume not, since the door kind of turned into acid on me.
Yeah, I haven't really seen anyone down here in a while. I've been here maybe a day, maybe two. Hard to tell for sure.
Did you come from upstairs, downstairs?
Upstairs.
Huh. The drow didn't give you any trouble?
Never even knew I was there.
Are you a thief by chance?
I am no thief. I do not steal from people. But I am a procurer of interesting items.
That works for me. Well,
How much
Yep.
feet would I have to travel to get where Sleuth is?
You'd have to go through the trapped room 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 feet.
Could I, with an athletics check, try to do what Leon did?
No, that's a monk ability.
are the walls made of solid stone? Are they also
They appear to
flagstone?
be masonry, but they're made out of stone.
So, have you mapped out the, Actually, how did he get in here? Is there another doorway on the other?
You're asking him how he got in here?
I was asking you if there's like another entrance to this room visible from where I am.
Yes, there are. There is a closed wooden door to the east and a closed wooden door to the south.
Alright, I'll ask him. Which way did you come in from?
Oh, I came from the south. I've, closed doors behind me so I don't leave a trail.
Anything interesting over there? Pulled up flagstone?
No. It's mostly some long hallways. There's a room with some undead in it. I decided, that there wasn't really anything worthwhile in there. Dead bodies usually don't hold much loot. The fact that this room was completely empty is what set me off looking for shit in here.
Found anything good yet?
No, some.
I forgot to roll concentration for detect magic, so I probably don't have that anymore.
Probably not.
I don't think I'd be able to make the save regardless. Alright. You're not a mage, are you?
Mage? No. I'm not one for sitting around studying old dusty tomes. Selling and finding old dusty tomes, on the other hand, that I'm particularly good at. But I don't really make much of a study of them.
Oh, that is the boring mage, but I guess they have a better life expectancy than what I'm doing. Well, some of them do. They also probably can't turn into dragons. That's their loss, though. Anyways, you haven't been to the east from here, have you?
Not yet, nope.
Want to tag along, go on an adventure?
No, that sounds like a good way to get yourself killed. And stares pointedly at the fact you're covered in acid.
Fair point. Well, good luck. I've got a few more companions passing through. They'll probably, actually, I should probably wait here until they pass through just so they know that you're not an enemy.
Okay, works for me. Don't mind me, I'm going to be pulling up the rest of this floor.
Yeah, by all means, go ahead.
And you see him kind of like using his claws like a crowbar, starts trying to work on the next piece of flagstone.
So this guy doesn't seem to be a dragonborn. Do I know what race he is?
Make an Arcana check.
Arcana. Fuck, I'll throw a bardic at that too. 31.
All right. Yeah, you recognize that he is a Red Abishai.
What is that?
They are fiends who were once mortals, but they somehow managed to win Tiamat's favor before their death, and as a reward, found their soul transformed into this devilish form to serve at her pleasure in the Nine Hells. What he's doing here, you have no idea. This is not the Hells.
But so if we kill him and eat his soul, do we get powers?
No.
Probably not. You might get soul scurvy or something. So I'll just make small talk with this guy while he's working and wait for the party to regroup or call me away.
Okay. So yeah, you keep making small talk. What does the rest of the party do?
I guess we go towards you, I suppose.
All right, so you're going to cross the 90 feet of the trapped room to the other door?
You can go with me on my broom.
I know how to get past the first one. I don't know about all the rest of them.
Can we just fly over it on the broom?
Well, the broom can only carry one passenger. It's a broom, not a truck.
Then he can ride on my shoulder. He's a light guy. We're good.
I mean, it's probably a short enough distance for Mr. to wall run.
I could just pick him up and throw
Yeah, I
him.
think I'm gonna wall run.
I think throwing you would be fun.
All right, what is the maximum distance you can wall run?
He has to start and end on solid ground.
Dash. Let's see, dash. I can go 100 feet.
In one round?
Yeah. Dashing, yeah.
Can I just throw him?
Well, I mean, you could try that, but I don't think he would agree. So yeah, if you were to run on the wall, the distance is literally 100 feet along the wall. So you would have just enough to get there without touching the floor.
Sweet. Let me do that.
All right, yeah, you start running. At one point, your feet almost brush the ceiling, so you have to kind of run up in a nice arc along the wall. And making that corner, because you kind of have to turn right all of a sudden. You know, for you, it's like a big step up. But you are able to do so. You know, kicking off the far side of the door on the east wall, so you can avoid touching even the floor over there. Landing, you know, in the door frame as you walk into the room with this red dragon having pried up part of the flagstone and looks to be looking very carefully at what's underneath it.
I'll wave to Leon as he enters,
Who's next?
lounging on one of the walls.
I will fly along the wall with my broom.
All right, yeah, you fly from door to door and have no problems. I'm curious, Crazy, how much does Jagul weigh with all of his equipment?
Actually, quite no.
Right, because the
haven't
broom has a
really
weight
looked at
limit of
that.
400 pounds. It can't fly if you have more than 400 pounds on it.
I am at 310.
Okay. That's why you're going to have difficulty carrying a passenger, because they can only weigh at most 90 pounds.
I mean, all the gold that I have probably doesn't help.
Probably, but, you know, it's gold. All right, so, Max, Lieutenant, how are you guys getting over there?
All right. First, the lieutenant is going to chuck a rock over to see if it trips the trap.
Okay. You chuck a rock. Rock hits the ground near the door. Nothing happens to the rock.
I'm thinking that divination magic in the room discriminates to living things.
Okay. Gonna pull out the familiar.
Mhm.
Gonna have the familiar go through, and I'm gonna follow through just behind the familiar enough so that if it trips the trap, I'll just slip in, hopefully during the rearming.
Interesting play.
What type of familiar is it?
It is a hawk.
All right, so the hawk's flying ahead of you as you follow it across this room.
I would like to get in on this. I'll be dodging and dashing at the same time.
All right. And as the two of you cross the halfway point, bolts of magical force start machine gunning out of the walls, aiming at the lieutenant and Max, but appear to be ignoring the hawk. So I will need dex saves from both of you.
That's why, Leon. It's only affected by the floor. If no one touches the floor, then they're unaffected.
Is that it, Lieutenant?
That is the dex save, yes.
Okay. So Max, you passed and take half. I'm afraid the Lieutenant's going to eat all of this. Of 99 force damage.
The simulacrum is destroyed.
Well, shit.
Incidentally, even if I was at full health, that still would have destroyed the simulacrum.
Oof.
Does simulacrum not have absorb elements?
It's full. Doesn't count with force.
Ah.
Well, I'm injured.
Yeah, so that'd be like 44 points of force damage to you, Max.
If it's Dex, I'm unaffected.
Oh, then it is Dex, so hey, there you go. You dodge through the bullets while he drops in the rain. Simulacrum turns into a snowy puddle.
Oh, might as well continue the way. I'm still dashing and dodging. Got 100 feet movement.
Yeah, you get to the door.
If you can dodge a force bolt, you can dodge a ball.
That other lieutenant of ours is gone.
That happens.
Oh. Who's this?
This is...
Picasso. I don't know.
Where was his name?
Name's Nephsis. Pleased to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you. I'm Maxim.
What?
Just call me Neff. All my friends do. So it looks like I won't be going through that room anytime soon.
I don't. Well, if you can fly, and it seems like you can, you shouldn't have a problem as long as your wingspan gets to the other side of the door just fine. Don't touch the ground. I don't recommend it. Not in that room.
Yeah, whoever built this place was the right bastard.
Yeah, I'm already missing my climbing gear.
That is quite an understatement. Oh, there were some Shogoths a while back. They've been dealt with, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's more of them somewhere in the dungeons.
Now, who the fuck went and started summoning Shogoths?
A right bastard.
How long have you guys been down here?
3-4 days, give or take. Well, these two just came here recently. I've been down here the better part of a week.
Yeah, well, you know that seems unfortunate.
And if you don't have any problems with the drow, the second floor should be relatively safe. I think we've cleared out everything that wasn't drow territory up there. But I don't know how long the drow are going to stay friendly. You know how they are.
Oh yeah, but it's alright. I love drow. They're great with ketchup.
Alright, well, it looks like this is everyone in our party, so, I'll... Actually, I should go get Lieutenant. I will cast Sending to Lieutenant Prime and say that the simulacrum has been evaporated. And that I can regroup to get another one if the hole is still there.
Hey, Under, I'd like to get within 10 feet of the Neff, if I can. I assume I probably did that already, but I'd like to know if the shape is true or not. I do have blind sense. Is this an illusion?
You can make an investigation check to check if it's an illusion. Blind sense tells you there's a creature there. It does not tell you whether or not he is an illusion. In the sense that if he could be wearing disguise self, for example, wouldn't tell you that.
Gotcha. That is not correct. Let me try that again.
Where I shall be asking you to diagram for me a 29-sided die.
There you go.
All right. Now it appears to be true.
All right.
Red and scaly.
Hmm. Well, where to next, Nala?
Well, Neff came from the south, so I'd assume that's safe-ish. There were some undead, but I don't think they'd cause too much of a problem for the three of us.
When you say that, Neff kind of like raises his hand and just kind of teeters it back and forth in like the sort of motion.
When?
As in vampires or liches undead?
Wait, vampires?
Maybe, I don't know.
Well, it didn't look fleshy enough to be vampire. Suppose it could be a vampiric skeleton of some kind. You know, I had some of those running around a while, way back. Pain in the ass to deal with. Sucked the life force right out of you.
Do you think Death Knight?
No. If they're not, Death Knights are a pretty identifiable type of undead.
It didn't have 3 heads, did it?
You know, now that you mention it, it did.
Oh, I know those fucks.
Well, it has 3 heads.
They're all bony, correct?
The heads were.
Yeah. I believe that's a type of lord. I forget if it's Dreadlord, Skeleton Lord. I remember perusing a book that described them.
Sounds annoying.
One is manageable. If there's more than one, we might have a problem.
Well, we can just head east, not deal with it. See what's over there.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, I will head east.
All right,
Okay.
you go to the east door. You're opening it.
Hang on.
I'll-
Let me check it for traps.
I got it. I'll mage hand. Open it with mage hand.
And how far away are you when you do that?
15 feet.
All right, 50 feet away. You mage hand to the door. Open the latch. Door swings open, revealing a 10-foot corridor beyond that goes for 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet to a closed portcullis. A room visible beyond the portcullis. You recognize this hallway and that room.
That's the stars room?
That is the stars room.
Alright. So that's one way around the magic missile trap. Um, do we want... Alright, I've got another idea. Why don't we... Uh, actually, I'll pop open this portcullis and ask Max if he recognizes any useful information in the star. If, to the best of my ability, it was just the same as the star chart on the floor above us.
I'll take a look at it, sure.
All right, yeah, you walk in there and you see in the middle of the room a pile of skulls and weapons, making a mound on a large wooden table. The ceiling of the room seems to mimic a night sky. No clouds and only pinpricks of light, as if to make stars. Why don't you give me an Arcana check?
Anyone?
All right, so yeah, so you're looking at this, and you realize that the stars are, it's a mirror of the star chart on the other floor. It's as if like if you were to tunnel straight up through that star, you would end up in the corresponding star of the floor above you. But because you're looking up at it instead of down at it, it's effectively mirrored, which changes the position that it would give you coordinates for. And that seems to be putting you somewhere in the astral sea.
All right. I'll go ahead and tell them all of that. No idea what would be there specifically in that section of Astral
No,
Sea?
you don't know what's in that section of the astral sea.
Yeah, largely uncharted. Makes sense.
So, two very distant planes with reputations for being very dangerous to any and all living or semi-sentient creatures.
That sounds about right. Fits right in with this dungeon.
Indeed, it does.
What sort of weapons are there under? You said there were weapons.
Right, so in the pile of skulls weapons, you can make out many different kinds of weapons: swords, bows, pole arms. Basically, you can see at least one of every weapon from the PHB.
All right, I'll grab a longbow. Any ammunition? Quivers?
All right, you grab a longbow. As you do, you suddenly feel gravity reverse, and you start falling towards the ceiling, along with everybody else in the room.
I do have feather fall, and I do plan on using it.
But no, you did not see any ammunition. It was weapons only. All right, so you featherfall everyone, or just yourself?
Oh, everyone.
All right, so you guys float to the ceiling, gravity having reversed itself. As you're now standing on the ceiling, and the orientation of the stars would give you that same star chart as you had in the room above, you also see in the middle of the room a black box jutting upward from the ceiling. Because it was black on black, it had no silhouette to make it visible from the floor, but now that you can silhouette it sideways against the wall, you can see it.
Most interesting. Well, does this look familiar to you?
Yeah.
You do not tell me about this reverse gravity crap. Let me know next time. So I can't do that again.
I didn't think you were gonna pull a weapon out of the pile in the middle of the room. You have weapons if you need them.
I didn't see any of you have a longbow.
I will fish through my chest, give him a longbow and a pair of quivers.
Okay.
Thanks. You check out that box there?
Yeah.
Nothing worth taking?
Not anymore.
Did anything happen whenever you opened it?
Not when I did, no. I don't think that would have changed.
No, I'm curious. I'll take a double look over. So I'd like to approach the box and
Okay.
I'll check it for traps, usual crap, and then open it.
All right, make an investigation check to check for traps. Doesn't appear to be trapped.
Let's open it. Nothing.
It appears to be empty.
All right. Looking for secret compartments.
Another investigation check. Does not appear to have any secret compartments.
All right. How valuable does this chest look?
It appears to not be actually a chest, but rather black stone that was simply like mortared to the ceiling. It's a stone box.
Gotcha. All right then. So how long till we fall?
How long do you want to be up here?
Not for long.
Alright, then, may I have the bow that you removed from the pile?
Yeah.
I will poof up the dragon and return the bow to the pile.
Okay.
That's how we reverse gravity again, right?
So you put the bow in the pile, and you still feel gravity pulling you to the ceiling.
Jagul,
Yes.
how did you do this the first time?
Do what?
Reverse gravity again?
Uh,
With the sword? Bent sword?
oh, I just picked it up.
Yeah, how'd you get it back to normal?
I threw it down.
Down...
So
But-
whenever I picked it up, we flew up to the ceiling. Whenever I threw it back down into the pile, it reversed it.
Maybe I have to be the one that does it.
That's weird. Alright, I will fly back down, poof into... I'll go with a human warlord this time. And, hand the bow over to Max.
Do you want me to reverse the gravity again? Well,
All right, so you hand the bow to Max.
Yep. And I'm gonna go and throw it back to the pile.
How strong are you?
Not strong at all. 7 strength.
All right, give me an athletics check.
Oh, that I can do.
Oh boy. And before we run into a horde of shadows.
All right, you chuck the bow up to this pile of bones and of skulls and weapons on the ceiling, or relative ceiling. And the bow does not fall back down to you, but you guys are still on the ceiling.
That's problematic.
Alright, I've got an idea then. I would like to fix one of my grappling hooks onto a chain and try and hook this into the portcullis.
All right. Give me an athletics check, or actually, either athletics check or an attack roll to stick the grappling hook to the portcullis high up. Which portcullis, by the way? The open one or the locking one?
Let's go with the open one.
So that's the one to the northwest.
Yeah.
All right.
There is... I need 2 mini sheets open for all this true polymorph stuff. Athletics is 24.
Okay, yep. Grappling hook, grabs the edge of the open portcullis. You now have a taut line of chain.
Wonderful. I will climb up the chain.
All right, you climb up the chain. All right, and you successfully reach the portcullis from the top.
When I go through the portcullis, do I stay on the roof or do I fall to the ground?
You fall to the ground.
All right. I will
Go ahead.
just yell over to the party to climb the chain, and I will catch them and send them through the portcullis.
Okay. You do take 1 bludgeoning damage from falling from the ceiling of the corridor to the floor.
Sorry, that
That-
was rough.
That would bloody me, but warlords have a regeneration on a roundly basis, so I don't think that really does anything.
Okay. All right.
Huh? I climbed the rope. The chain.
All right. You start climbing the chain.
Yep.
Is there anybody not
Wait.
climbing the chain?
I'll fly up on my broom. I don't want to climb the chain.
Okay. All right. So you, as people start climbing the chain, you fly down towards this open portcullis. As you fly through the portcullis, your sense of direction suddenly reverses. You know, up is now down and down is now up. But you are able to just stop and just like slowly barrel roll to the right side yourself. No problem. The rest of you are able to climb to the portcullis without any issues. Nala is able to assist you to the floor, to the real floor, without any issues.
Alright, then once everyone's through, I would like to collect my chain and grappling hook and carry on.
Okay, you can do so. You guys are heading north then?
You're heading north to the mold room, yes.
All right. So north of you is a closed wooden door.
This wasn't trapped last time we came through here, so I will open it.
It's locked.
I will try to pick the lock.
All right. Thieves' tools.
Thieves' tools. Where did... What's this? Oh. Wow. $18.
All right. Yeah, you hear it click as the door unlocks.
Then I will open the door.
All right. You open the door to reveal a luxurious bedroom, a large four-poster bed set into the center of the room. Multiple carpets, armoires, and chests of drawers line and dot the walls. Along the northern wall, you can see a desk and a chair. The eastern wall has a portrait frame in it. However, there is no canvas in the frame. The bare wall visible beyond it.
This doesn't have the mold,
You do not see any mold.
but it looks like the bedroom pre-mold has been restored.
If that's the way you'd like to see it, go. That's perfectly fine. It is a bedroom. There are furnishings.
I'm gonna ritual cast detect magic.
Okay. You ritual cast detect magic. Only the ambient magic of the dungeon is revealed to you.
Okay.
And you can see that, you know, the portcullis and stuff on the north wall and the doors where you would expect them.
Door to the magic missile trap in the squish room, the spider room, and the rain isohedron, the D20 room.
Uh-huh.
Alright. I will take the party to the D20 room.
Have you searched this place yet? Maybe something was left behind.
This room was left in quite a mess. It would be less something was left behind and more something was replaced.
Well, I'm curious. I'll go and get a furnishing, something with a cabinet or drawer. You know, something to store things. I'll open it.
Okay.
Actually, I would like to take the comfiest looking blanket and pillow off of the bed.
All right. So, yeah, you can easily grab a quilt and a pillow off the bed. It appears to be a down mattressed bed. And, Max, you're looking in one of the cabinets, you said?
Yeah, sure.
All right, yeah, you open a drawer on the cabinet.
And
You don't see anything in there, but Blind Sense is telling you there is something in there.
could I try to discern maybe this is an illusion?
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Right, you don't think it's an illusion.
Something naturally invisible? Could I make out a shape?
Whatever it is like 2 feet long, and it's kind of curled up like a cat.
There's something in here invisible. I can tell. Is it breathing under?
You can't tell.
I will poof up to Dragon. Because
Okay.
Dragon has... Oh. No, I do not have True Sight. I only have Blind Sense. Alright, never mind. I'll go back down to Warlord and cast the Invisibility.
Okay. Yeah, and when you look in that drawer, you see this pale gnome curled up, sleeping, with earplugs in.
Oh.
Run up to him and just go, ah!
No. He's
Come on, it'll be fun.
he's part of the maintenance crew. I think.
He'll shit himself. It'll be so much fun.
What's going on?
Do I recognize this dwarf as the maintenance crew from one of the times that we've spent a long rest down here?
Yeah, he looks like he's one of those maintenance gnomes.
There's a dwarf.
Enhanced interrogation time.
There's a dwarf.
It's a gnome.
No.
I want to go kick the dwarf.
Not a dwarf, it's a gnome.
I want to go kick the gnome then.
No. He's
Get
part
up!
of the maintenance crew. He's doing important work down here.
I want to play Pun a Gnome.
No.
Do you honestly want to fuck with these gnomes that are invisible, that you cannot see? I don't think you want that on your head when you sleep. Just leave him be.
It'd be fine.
Well, is there any other drawers and cabinets in here? I'll search all
Yes.
of them. Fuck it,
Okay,
why-
you start searching through all of them. Most of them are completely empty. The end table by the bed, however, in the top drawer does have a book in it. It looks like this.
Curious. I would like to check the book for signs of tampering. That whoever opens it might get a face full of explosion. You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, you can check and see if the book is like a trigger for a trap. Sure. Make an investigation check.
Anthrax book. Who are the Gideons?
28?
Yeah, you don't see... The book does not appear to be attached to any type of trap mechanisms.
I try to open the book. Just a book?
Yeah, it's just a book. There is writing inside.
Something Gideon.
Do you read it?
Sure.
Okay. What languages do you read?
Only Common and Elvish, but I do pick up Thieves' Cant.
Okay, and are you opening it to the first page or just like a random section in the middle?
First page.
First page.
Get a table of contents.
Okay. Well, the first page actually has a handwritten note in it, written in Thieves' Cant, that tells you don't read further. That's all it says. Don't read any further.
Are there any ciphers in the Thieves' Cant? A cipher and a cipher?
There does not appear to be. It's a pretty simple message.
All right. Interesting.
Is
I
the
won't
book
read the
bad?
book.
Under, is the book magic?
Yes, the book is magical.
Can I have the book for a minute?
I wouldn't recommend reading it.
I'm not going to read it.
There
Probably.
you go.
I will ritual cast Identify.
Ah, okay. You ritual cast Identify.
Well, darkness.
Spellbook of Vecna.
You wish. The book appears to be affected by a glyph of warding of some kind. Not a standard glyph of warding, because this one appears to be anchored to the book, and that can therefore be moved. Like, moving the book doesn't dispel the glyph.
But it otherwise acts like the glyph of warding spell.
You think it might, yeah.
Alright. I will... What's the book called? Is there a title on it?
The title is As I Put It in the Image.
Oh, okay.
Where are the Gideons?
The people that place the Bibles.
I'm going to cast Dispel Magic and try and get rid of this glyph of warding.
You know, every time I don't know if it is now, but you used to stay at a motel, and if you open the drawer, there'd be a Bible. It says on the Bible, placed by the Gideons.
Yeah. All right, you cast Dispel Magic. You have to make the roll for it.
Which is...
Is this an ability check?
Yes.
It is 27.
Okay, you dispel the glyph.
Alright. I will cast Identify again, just to make
Hold
sure
on.
it works. Oh.
Little did you know that was
That
a
was
trigger
the
mechanism as well. It's a good thing that I stood well.
Yeah, about that. The book dissolves into ooze in your hand.
Ew.
But wait,
Indeed, but wait, there's more.
Roll initiative.
Yes. Roll initiative, as this ooze is hostile.
Oh. I'm not having any good rolls tonight.
All right, well, Leon, this ooze is growing by the moment.
Well, suppose I'm going to Etrish Blast.
Okay.
And I roll each one separate, right?
Each attack is a separate attack, yes. That is 3 hits. Okay. All right, you blast into it. Little bits of jelly go flying. Anything else?
No. That's it for now.
Okay. And Max?
All right. Could you give me a better description of the room so I can understand environment a bit better?
All right. Well, there's a four-poster bed in the middle of the room. An end table next to it had this book in it. Nala had taken this book from you and had cast Dispel Magic on it, which then turned into this ooze.
I see.
The walls have like a couple armoires, several cabinets, chest of drawers, a desk, and a
Gotcha.
picture frame on it.
I was thinking about concealments, but I think the bed and the end table would be the best bet. If not, I'd probably have to fuck off. But I'll give this thing a double tap. So hit it twice
Okay.
with a sling, a fancy sling.
Uh-huh.
Does a 25 hit the thing?
Yes.
Okay, it takes a baby 8 damage and magical bludgeoning.
Okay.
Okay, as part of the Ambush Master subclass feature from Scouts, all attacks against a creature until the start of my next turn have advantage.
Interesting.
Yes. So I will be shooting it once more with sharpshooter.
Uh-huh.
I think a crit hits the thing.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little,
Just a little bit. Okay, it's a little baby pebble that hit it. Barely did a thing. And then the second one, thwack! This is the part where I fuck off the room with 50 feet of movement.
All right. Are you heading out the door you came in?
Yes, sir.
All right, as you bloody it.
So I would like to move a maximum movement speed away,
50 feet, 50 feet. Hold on.
while keeping line of sight of the room.
So you're stopping at the door.
What's up?
So if you're keeping line of sight on him, you'd have to stop at the door. Because if you go down that hallway, you will lose sight of him.
How far is that? The mouth of the door from the thing.
40 feet.
40 feet?
Sorry, it took 40 feet of movement. It is 60 feet from the ooze.
Oh, okay. That's acceptable. This will end my turn.
All right. Nala, it is right in front of you.
All right. This is an ooze, right? Not a mimic still in the middle of transforming.
It would appear to be oozy.
Can I tell what kind of ooze?
It's a red one.
Red?
It's red.
Okay. I will draw my sword and beat the shit out of it.
Okay.
You have the advantage.
Does this have on targets?
Those will all hit it.
This is going to be where's my modifier? Oh. 30 magical slashing.
All right.
And that is my turn.
Okay, Jugul,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
How far away is this ooze from me?
From you, 20 feet.
Okay, I will fly over my broom and hit it with my hammer.
All right. Hit.
And I would
You
like
do have the
to-
advantage for all your hits.
So how do I roll that?
2d20, keep higher one. Like,
But that's just for hits. That's not damage, right?
that's how you would do it. Oh, look at that crit.
Advantage only affects your to hit. Your damage will be the same unless you crit.
5% is 5%.
I would like to. I'm wavering. Mark the ooze.
Okay.
I will be going AFK for a couple minutes. I have an armor class of 18 or 23 with shield if it becomes relevant.
All right. Sure. So go ahead and roll damage, Crazy. You hit him.
I.
Okay. Anything else?
Is it dead yet or no?
No, it's not dead yet.
I will hit it again.
Okay. That also hits. All right, red jello splatters all over the carpet, the side of the bed, the end table, and Nala. But it is dead.
I would like to taste some of the ooze.
Oh, good. Okay. Make a wisdom save, please.
I hate these.
You guys
I
are out
hate
of initiative,
these.
by the way.
Crazy begins convulsing.
Pretty fucking much. I would like to indomitable that.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, fuck.
After
don't
Crazy
like
gets
this.
oofed, I would like to take a sample of this.
Okay.
Yep, that looks like an oof to me.
All right, you taste it. Immediately, you start to see flashes of memories not your own rapidly go through your mind, like someone's got a slideshow of like random family vacations just playing on a loop very, very quickly. You get a bad headache.
Okay.
Hold on. I seem to be having a problem here. Why the fuck can't I select the text?
But how does the ooze taste? Like, does it taste good?
No, it tastes like nothing. Hold on, I'll be right back.
When I was hoping it would taste like something.
Yeah, sorry, the Discord app was not letting me type anything. Alright, you take 27 points of psychic damage.
Oh, we can handle damage. That's fine.
Yeah, basically you just get a really bad headache from eating it. As for what it tasted like, it didn't really taste like much at all at first, but the aftertaste was like eating like your grandmother's old socks.
Why? What? No, it's just.
Yeah, it's like that mixture of like sweat and shitty perfume.
Ugh.
And it like sticks to the roof of your mouth, and you can't like quite get that taste off.
Can I wash the taste out with an invisible gnome?
The gnome is still asleep.
Earplugs. I knew bullshit was going to happen with us around. I'll go ahead and take a sample of this with a vial.
Okay. All right, so what do you guys do now?
I look
Try to
under
move
the
the-
bed and in between the bed for stuff. I look under the carpet.
All right, you
And
do all of those things. When you pull up one of the rugs of carpet, you do notice that there is some like ashy like substance like in the grout that they didn't quite clean all the way.
oh, they just swept it underneath.
Yeah, now I'll recognize it as being that type of ash from when they burned out the mold here. Using
All
cold
right.
damage. It's like that like cold burn ash.
Could I take a page out of that nice friendly demon or fiend and try to crowbar the floor underneath the bed and the carpet?
The carpet's not a problem, you can just roll that aside. The bed's pretty heavy. You're probably not strong enough to actually move it.
I'll move it for him.
I can help.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can do that. So yeah, you can try to crowbar up the flagstone. Go ahead and give me a athletics check. We'll start with the bed.
I believe a crowbar gives a +5 to athletics checks.
I thought it was
is
just
that true?
advantage.
Crowbar's advantage,
You're thinking of the battering ram.
and that's a +4 to breaking down doors.
This is not a door.
Gotcha. So advantage?
Advantage.
Very good.
If it matters, I think Crazy and I have a combined total of like 40 or more strength to move the bed.
Yeah, you guys are easily able to move the bed. Yeah, so you pull up the flagstone underneath the bed and kind of flip it over. Rough stone underneath it. There does not appear to be anything on the back of the flagstone or on the ground under it.
Blind sense tells me nothing else.
Tells you nothing else.
All right. And the carpet.
All right, and where it was under the carpet, again, an athletics check, please.
How big is this carpet? Rolled up.
20.
Like, would it fit?
It's a 20 by 20 carpet.
So it wouldn't fit in my chest easily.
No, it would not. There's also nothing underneath this flagstone.
All right. Roughly put these back where they were.
Okay.
Not carrying particularly much, if it's perfect.
Is it a nice carpet?
Not particularly. It's cheap.
Yeah. All right.
It's made to look good, but it's not really like a well-made carpet. It's all flash.
All right. Where to from here? Oh, wait. Where to from here? Yeah.
This is the mold room that was returned to a bedroom. Alright, I will take the northeast door to the D20 room. So
Alright.
from here.
Yeah, so that goes through the corridor, and it goes to a closed wooden door that should lead to the icosahedron room.
I will open that.
Alright, you open the door to reveal a room with large tables, racks and iron maidens, and rusty chains on the walls. A dais to the south has a pillar on it rising 3 feet above the floor. At the top of that pillar, you can see a glowing crystalline icosahedron that casts the room in dim light. revealing, the torture chamber for what it is. Lifelike stone statues of Gilbert and War are currently touching the crystal. Lettering is invisibly engraved on the dais around the pillar.
A plethora, only one entrance, a plethora of exits, or do I have that backwards?
Phrase is backwards, substance is correct.
Okay.
It says a plethora of exits, only one entrance.
Alright, so the northwest is the dead end with the unholy fountain. The northwest to the right of, to the east of that is an archway. I have that labeled as Arch 7.
Nope, that is a closed wooden door. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's a hallway. My bad. God damn it. I was with the wrong map. Yeah, the archway goes to the fountain room. And then there's a hallway that leads directly out of that middle one. And then a closed iron door also on the north.
Is the closed iron door the timeout room?
Yes, you remember that those doors lead to the timeout room.
Okay. And then south. Yeah, south is the wine cellar, right?
Yes.
Alright. So, do we want to go through the timeout room? Timeout room or the archway? This is about as far as I've explored.
Yeah, either way, doesn't matter to me.
You would have a better idea than I would.
Not really. This is as far as I've explored, more or less.
What are our options again?
The timeout room, the place that this dungeon sends us whenever we do something like a dimension door. Or an archway I haven't been to yet, beyond just looking at it.
Let's try Archway.
Archway it is. So it would be the middle hallway on the north wall.
Okay, you go up that hallway. It immediately turns to the right, goes east for 20 feet, turns north 20 feet to a closed iron door.
Ooh, fancy.
I will mage hand open this door if I can.
It's locked.
Alright. I will check for traps, pick the lock if there are no traps.
Alright, well, investigation check to check for traps.
Investigation is 16. I'll keep the 18.
Alright, it does not appear to be trapped.
Alright, then I will try to pick the lock.
Thieves' tools.
Oh, wow. I am...
I see
No.
you too are proponents of the D29. Oh, the
Okay.
D6. The D0.
I am having a day.
Sounds like your keyboard's having a day. Alright, you hear the door clunk as it unlocks.
I will try to quietly open it.
Well, if you're going to do it quietly, make a stealth check. And you quietly open the door, which reveals a bare room beyond. An archway leading to a hallway is across from you, and you recognize the rest of this as the timeout room.
Huh.
It's a bare room.
It is a bare room. There is nothing inside of it.
So that puts the timeout room at 3 different places on my map. Oh wait, this is the west wall going south from the timeout room, isn't it?
Yes.
So I'd like to start checking floor, as Demon did, or Devil.
Okay, so you start pulling up random flagstone?
Yeah. I never thought of doing that, but why not?
Okay, how long are you going to spend doing that? Because it takes a while to do each one.
So how fucked up does crazy look?
I don't know, you'd have to ask
Alright.
Crazy.
I can help you. Why would you need?
So I'm not sure how long this is gonna take, but hey, maybe we get something out of it.
If we want to clear the entire timeout room, I can poof up to Dragon and help.
Sure, just empty area. Maybe have something.
If it matters, Dragon does have 60-foot blind sense.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. Alright, so you guys start pulling stuff up. It is hard work. Four hours later, you manage to finish checking most of the room. And in the northwesternmost corner, you find when you pull up the flagstone that there's like a little carved out section in the subfloor. And inside there is a bundle wrapped in leather.
I'll ritual cast detect magic.
It is magical.
Any school?
No particular school.
And is the bundle or its contents magic? Or
The
can I not know?
contents are magic.
Alright, I will open it and see what it is.
Alright, you open it. And it appears... Where did I put that? It appears to be a gem. That is a pearly white spindle. Like a spike of gemstone.
I will identify this.
Alright, you cast Identify on it.
Does the rest of the party get a short rest if they need it?
At this point, yes.
Well,
The people who weren't working to pull up stone could get one.
okay. I don't think either of them have actually been hurt. At least not while I was here.
And that's what that is.
Alright. I will then suggest that we take a short rest.
Well, what is that thing you have?
It's an Ioun stone.
What does it do?
It's doesn't work very fast, but it knits damaged flesh, mends damaged bones, so on and so forth. It'll take several hours to really patch anyone up a significant amount, but it's something. It'll save a lot of healing magic. So any objections to a short rest?
I'm pretty sure we just. Well, did anyone benefit from it? Because I remember it. Yeah, I remember hearing something about a short rest we already took.
Well, yeah, those of you who weren't digging up part of the room, got a short rest in the, 3 or so hours, or sorry, 4 hours took you to do all that.
Yeah.
But I am wounded, and I would like to attune to this. It'll take roughly an hour.
I don't see a reason why not. Take a rest.
All right.
All right, you guys sit there for another hour. And nothing happens.
All right. What hit dice does? Oh, that makes things simple.
Spend and hit dice.
Yes.
You get a D12 as a bard.
As a dragon.
Ah.
Unless I don't use the dragon's hit dice with True Polymorph.
No, you would. I just wasn't thinking of that.
Alright. Then I will be attuning to the Ioun Stone short rest.
Okay.
And this is the second or third item I'm attuning to. This is the third.
All right, so what do you guys do now?
I will poof back to Warlord. And I say we carry on. Head out the north door from here.
Okay, you head out the north door. It immediately goes to a hallway 10 feet ahead of you. And you can go left, which goes as far as your dark vision can see, or to the right, which goes 40 feet before turning to the left. same base or turning basically the same direction you're approaching from.
Is this a different timeout room?
No.
Then I have this in the wrong. The timeout room I have on my map went north door, early right turn to go east, and then there's a T intersection heading east, west, and north. But this goes east-west right off the bat. And turns right at the west end? Or at the east end? Did I get that right?
Uh-huh.
I want to see where that hallway goes. So east and then south.
All right, you start. So sorry, you're turning to the right in that image?
Yes.
All right. You start following that hallway. You turn the corner, you see 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55 feet ahead of you, a closed portcullis, which you know leads to the spider room.
I have this very messed up. This is the same spider room that goes right back to the mold room.
Well, yeah, if you go up to that portcullis, you can see, you can see the portcullis to the bedroom across the way. The winch between them that you know can be used to pull the portcullis up. And the room seems to be full of spider webs again.
How long would it take to torch these all with fire bolts through the portcullis?
The visible ones take you a half hour.
Any objections?
No.
Alright, I will start torching away.
Okay.
Is Dean's robot still following us around?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
So half hour passes. You manage to torch all the spider webs you can see.
Alright. I'll open the portcullis, just poke my head in, see if there's more.
Athletics check, please, to open the portcullis.
That 33.
All right, yeah, you can easily lift up the portcullis, go into the room. You can see that, around to the right, you know that the room kind of extends back up towards the hallway direction. And yeah, it's chock full of spider web all over again. And you see little spiders running all over the place.
There's enough room to poof up the dragon in here, right?
Yes.
I will do that and breathe ice and just clear this place out.
All right, yeah, you breathe ice, making the web freeze solid, and it looks kind of like a winter wonderland.
All right. How long would it take to just smash the spider webs?
30 seconds.
I will do that.
All right, yeah, you kind of roll right on in there, smashing all of the spider. And as you finish kind of smashing them all into dust, you can see that there are, again, those 16 holes that were kind of dug into the floor here. In each of those holes, you see a giant spider egg. The spider eggs appear to have suffered bad frostburn, like freezer burn, as a result of your breath.
These are in the flagstone?
Yeah, like there are like these like little like carved out sections of like missing flagstone and carved out in the regular stone. And these divots that were empty before. Well, now you see that they have 16 there are 16 divots. Each one of them has a giant spider egg in it.
These look like regular spider eggs aside from their size, or phase spiders?
They have the same white coloration that those phase spiders had.
I will start frost breathing these.
All right, yeah, it takes like 20 minutes because you have to basically do each one individually because of the way that they're dug in. But you are able to freeze all of them solid and then destroy them. No problem.
Then I will return to the party.
Okay. In the timeout room?
Or
Or
were
just
they
in the
waiting in
hallway?
the timeout room or the hallway? I kind of figured they'd be in the hallway.
All right. Yeah, you can return to the hallway. No problem.
Spiders are gone. We can dig up the flagstone there, or we can go west. I say west. I haven't been there.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. You head down the corridor, past the T intersection to the open iron door to the guard room. And it then goes 70 feet before turning to the right, which is an open archway. Opposite an open iron door, and you realize you've come full circle to the northwestern corner of the timeout room.
Okay. That's just a big elaborate loop. Blunt sense and detect magic didn't ping anything that loop.
Correct.
All right. Welp. All right. Let's go back through the squish room to mold room to star map to the gutted room.
Hold on. So you're in the timeout room. You're going to the iron door to the eastern wall that's closed.
Actually, if that's still if that's closed again, let's go south or west southwest to the D20 room to the mold room. It's a more direct path, anyways.
Okay, sure. You can do that. Walking to the bedroom.
All right, and then the southwest door would go to the star map, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then, assuming it's not a problem to check the gravity in the room with a coin or a dagger or something.
You toss a dagger in there. Dagger falls to the ground the way you would expect it to.
All right, then I'll walk in.
Gravity seems fine.
Wonderful, that problem fixed itself. Then I will take the west door going south to the gutted room.
The southernmost west portcullis that goes to the room with the devil?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you walk back in there. Neff is, gone maybe pulled up maybe half the room at this point, and he's listening and coming. He's like, "Oh, you're back."
Yeah, it's a whole lot of turns that led nowhere. least nowhere useful. You didn't happen to map out the path you came in, did you?
Nah, I never bother with that type of shit.
Fair.
Places like this tend to change anyway.
I'm glad I'm not going insane.
Oh, you were most definitely going insane.
Well, I wouldn't
but
be
it's
here
not
if
my
I
fault.
wasn't. All right. Speaking of insane, I will go to the divination and evocation trap room.
Okay.
Who is unable to run along walls and fly? Just Max?
Yep.
All right. Max. How heavy are you?
I'm pretty light. Let's see my weight. Hundreds of pounds. Equipment makes it just over 200. 212.
Okay. Um, is climbing along a wall with a pair of daggers possible? Just stick them in the mortar between the masonry, or is that not
It
feasible?
might be possible if the walls were in worse shape. These walls are not that bad. You would not be able to get a dagger in them.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate.
You said you had weapons. Do you have war picks? Would war picks work under?
You know, throughout all the stuff you've seen here, it took crashing that Spelljammer to actually damage the structure of this place.
Hmm.
Wow.
You know, and that basically had like a plane of annihilation on the front of it for ramming other ships. And that's what it took. So you don't think any of the weapons you have would really be able to damage the walls much at all, much less stick in them.
I'll just pick him up and throw him. Be good.
And by all means, go ahead. Don't let me ruin your fun. I want to aim for that southern door. How far is that from us?
What southern door?
Oh. Okay. There isn't one, is there?
This is what you're seeing from the
Oh.
door.
Yep, I was looking at the gutted room. Okay. I'll go first and I'll just walk straight across. There wasn't actually
Straight across to the west door.
yeah.
Alright.
There was a spot about halfway between this door and the northern door where there was a trap, right?
Yes. That is where you got shot by a bunch of acid, I think. Or force, one of those.
And was that north of the line I'm taking now, or
Yes.
is that... Alright, I will just go and see if that goes south to my current path.
Huh?
I'm just going straight from east to west door, see if that
Okay.
trap line goes south too.
Alright, yeah, you get about halfway to that door. When bolts of acid start shooting out of the walls at you, that would be a dex save.
Everyone's getting acid except for the one person with acid resistance.
No shit.
He always gets forced. And like the wall knows.
Fucked
Alright.
over and that's fucking shit.
You know, you take half of the 50 points of acid damage into you.
Alright, I will absorb elements. And that is not bad damage.
Alright, and you get to the open west door. Hallway just as you remember it.
Alright, I'll wave the party in.
Alright, who's going next?
Leon should be able to wall run to that north door and then wall run down here.
Is that what he does?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Yeah, you do that. You get into the hallway with Nala.
Yay. Hey, Nala.
I'll pick
Hey.
Max up and throw him.
No, you will not.
Why not? It'll be fun.
We are not dwarfs. This is not dwarf tossing.
You don't toss dwarves, you toss
You
gnomes.
kick them.
Gnomes
No,
are
you
more
kick both of 'em.
aerodynamic.
You kick both.
Especially with their hats.
You kick halflings. Gnomes are aerodynamic enough to throw. Dwarves are too stocky and heavy. They don't throw very well.
Might as well dodge dash. That's what I'll do.
All right, you dodge dash as you run across the room. At about a halfway point, bolts of magical energy start machine gunning out of the walls at you, and I need a deck save.
That's the save.
That's a save. All right, so this would be for half.
This will be for none.
Yep. As you dash through the bullet-shaped raindrops again. I believe that leaves Jagul over on the east side. So how are you getting to the west?
I am going to fly over my broom.
Hey, that's an idea. You fly on your broom over to the west door and nothing happens to you.
Awesome. Better than getting hit by fucking force damage.
Or lightning.
Alright.
Sure as fuck won't be acid.
Not even an option for you.
Yeah, I'll
Alright.
roll acid. I'll be like, and fire comes out of the wall.
And then, if I made my map right, this hallway goes west, T intersection, north-south.
Yes.
If north, that goes up to the stairs up. If we go south, that goes to a east-west T intersection.
Correct.
I want to go south and then west.
South, okay. So you go down there, and you can see that it goes... First, I'm going to cover the east. It goes 10, 20, 30 feet to an open archway that opens up into the room you just came from. Just a different entryway. To
Okay.
the east is a closed wooden door. I'm sorry, to the west is a closed wooden door.
I will try to quietly open it with Mage Hand.
Alright. Please make a stealth check. The door creeps open.
Anything spooky on the other side?
Oh yeah. Give me a second. Alright, so this room, you can see water that has pooled over many of the fine rugs that run up to a platinum chair set in the south wall. A slouching skeletal form rests in the chair. The vaulted ceiling has many places where the stonework has failed, leaving holes in the ceiling running upward into darkness. On the southwest corner of the room, you can see a pair of archways that appear to lead to a hallway running off to a different part of the dungeon.
Does that skeleton happen to have 3 heads or nah?
Yeah, give me a second. It has 3 heads.
Mm-hmm.
Three.
Ming's trouble. We're waiting for you, right, Andrew?
Yeah, you're waiting for me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sorry, it's just taking a while because it has all these little corners in it.
Fair enough.
All right, yep. This is the shape of the room that you see.
And the throne's in the middle of the big square.
Middle of the southern wall.
Hmm.
The skeleton is slumped over and does not appear to have noticed you. It looks like this, by the way, the sitting skeleton.
Yeet. Well, is there any places that break line of sight between me and the thing?
If you're in the room, no.
Well, do
Well,
we
if you want to say
try
hi.
diplomacy? All right. Be ready for a fight, I guess.
Yeah.
I will walk in, wave to the skeleton, and say, "Good morning."
I try to hide behind the door. I'm sure he knows, but
All right, the
I'll try.
skeleton looks up at you, and we should roll initiative at this point.
Yeah.
Try to be nice to undead.
It's a coin flip if they're hostile or not.
Can we tame the skeleton?
You can try.
They're just
do,
racist because I still have my skin.
do you have proficiency in skeleton handling?
Why
I'm
not?
afraid not. You
I
have to be a you have
I
to
have
be
pro-
14th level necromancer to be proficient in skeleton handling.
I have proficiency in skeleton handling. In fact, I have a skeleton of my own.
All right, Leanne. Well, you saw. Now I'll just kind of walk in there and greet the skeleton, and the skeleton is becoming active. What are you doing?
Is it aggressively confronting Nala?
Make an insight check.
Inside.
Yes.
I am going to go and introduce it to my foot.
All right. Yeah, you just run in there and attempt to introduce it to your foot. As you are running in there, I need to know, does a 15 hit your armor class?
No, it does not.
Okay. Never mind. Go ahead and continue on your thing. Well, 4 hits.
4? Okay. Hang on. I needed to make 3 strength saves.
Okay.
Because I need to know if it's in the same position when I start hitting it as when it's done, when I'm done hitting it. Oh, 3 fails, so it does move back 15 feet as I'm hitting it. Okay, cool.
And it's against the wall.
Well then, okay, then, because I am using my pushing attack, which if he fails a strength save, I can shove him back 5 feet.
Okay.
But that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. This is going to be a minute. It's going to be a lot of damage. So hold on a second.
Just speed bagging him against the back wall.
Yeah, basically
Pretty
bounce him
much
off
what
the wall a bunch of times.
That's pretty much what I'm fixing to do.
And your unarmed strikes count as magical, right?
Yes, they do.
That's good.
Oh, this is you fixing to see. Yeah, you're fixing. Yeah. What is that? What is my thing? Hang on. Is it D10 or D12?
What monk level are you?
5. D10.
It's a D6.
No, I'm talking about my Battlemaster feat.
That's a D8.
10 at 9th level.
Oh, I thought you said 5th level for. Oh, you said that for monk. Never mind.
Monk, 9th level fighter. And now my smite damage. Hold on. I'm not done yet. I'm still adding. Okay, 4, 24. Okay.
All right, yeah, you pound into him, bloodying him in 4 blows.
I'm done.
All right, at the end of your turn, he casts a spell as a legendary action.
I'll counterspell it.
All right, the spell fizzles.
Boy, I just went ham on it.
Mm-hmm. Mister, do you have the alert feat?
Yep.
Oh, good. So these don't have advantage, despite them not being seen by you, as several creatures make invisible attacks on you.
Undead spooky ghosts.
All right, what is your armor class again?
20.
Say again?
20.
20. Okay, so 3 hits.
Okay, okay. Okay. Okay.
All right, they hit you for a total of 32 bludgeoning damage. The other 3 are going for Nala. Nala, do you have the alert feat?
I don't know. Let me check.
The first one that hits me, he's going to take 2d10 fire damage. I'm going to hellish rebuke him.
Does that require you to be able to see the enemy?
Reaction from when I get hit.
I understand, but doesn't that require you to be able to see the enemy? What's the name of the spell again?
Hellish Rebuke.
I think it states you point at a target, but that's my old memory.
Let's see. Hellish Rebuke. You point one reaction that you take in response to being damaged by a creature that you can see. You cannot see these guys. They are invisible.
Okay.
I do not have alert.
Okay. So these are invisible creatures, so they will have advantage on their attacks against you.
Indeed, they would.
What's your armor class?
22 with shield.
Are you shielding?
Fuck it. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Very well, 3 hits against you then, for a total of 34 bludgeoning damage.
Pain.
Pain indeed. All right.
Good thing I have 2 whole ass health pools to go through.
Uh-huh. And at the end of your turn, the skeleton guy is going to cast a spell as a legendary action.
Ah, shit.
Mm-hmm.
I do not have a reaction.
Yep, just making sure that it actually can reach you. All right, yeah. It has 120-foot range. I don't think he hits you with this. So yeah, a ghostly skeletal hand appears next to you, takes a swipe and misses, dissolving into nothingness.
That sounds an awful lot like Chill Touch.
Yeah. Then it's his turn. And he is going to point his bony little finger at you and cast a spell.
Uh-oh.
Con save, please.
Oh boy.
Oh, is this the, hey, I might get a permanent minion out of this spell?
Probably not. What is con save? This is magic, right?
It's a spell. Yes, it's magic.
Does a 26 succeed?
Yes, it does. So you will only take half of this. So you take 34 points of necrotic damage.
Spain with the silent S.
Mm-hmm. He will then move 10, 20, 30 feet over to the closer of the 2 archways. And that is him. All right, Jagul,
Yes.
it is your turn.
So how far away is big skeleton dude?
Big skeleton dude from you is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 feet.
I will fly my broom and then furious charge the last time, and hopefully knock him prone.
The broom has a range of 30 feet. You are 60 feet away from him after flying it. So what would you like to do? You are 60 feet away from him.
Nothing.
Okay. Nala, it is your turn.
How far am I from this guy?
You are 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet from him.
60 feet. What spells do I have? Hmm. Wonderful. I will step up and I will cast Disintegrate at him.
Okay, that's a dex save.
Dexterity save, DC.
Irrelevant. You hit him.
DC is a little bit higher than that.
Just a wee bit, yes.
All right. Disintegrate. D6 plus this. 73 force damage.
Okay. He turns to ash and dissolves into a pile of bone dust on the ground in front of that archway.
If it's relevant, it does not disintegrate magic items.
Noted.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Then it is worth noting, as you would see this, that a rolled up sheaf of parchment is sticking out of that pile of dust.
Ooh.
Yep. All right, and that's it for your turn. Max?
I'm gonna peek in the room. What do I see?
You see Nala having disintegrated the three-headed bone guy. You see Jagul flying in that direction on his broom. You see the empty platinum chair. That's it.
Where can I hide in here?
They're hide from what?
In the room, like hide from things in the room.
You could duck back into the hallway by this door. That would break line of sight with everything in there. That's pretty good hiding. There's no like furniture in the room that you could use to hide yourself from something already in the room. It's a big wide open room except for that chair at the south. And you're entering from the north.
So I see no signs of other hostiles in there.
You do not see any signs of hostile in there.
But though I did hear some extra stuff going on, right?
Yeah, but you also saw the guy casting spells, so who the fuck knows what's going on? But yes, you heard more sounds than physically should be happening.
I'm gonna break further down into the room the hallway we were in previously. I'm gonna try to hide, give it a round.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check to hide. All right. Leon, you gonna do anything?
I am going to. Is it still alive?
No, it got disintegrated, but you do remember you got hit in the back by something that you couldn't see.
Oh yeah, the spook. I have devil sight. Can I see them damn things? I still can't see them.
No, Devil Sight works in magical darkness. It does not reveal invisible enemies.
Okay. I'd have disadvantage if I went to swing it just swing wildly.
It's better than
But you know what? It's better than nothing, right? So I'm going to go ahead and do.
All right. You attack in the direction you came from. Make your attacks at disadvantage. Well, those both hit. All right, yeah, you kick into the open air and you like feel your feet stop as they definitely hit something there.
Cool. Oh, I forgot I got 2 more attacks. Shit.
I mean, your turn's not over. Are you going to continue attacking?
Well, yeah. I mean, I have 2 normal attacks, but then I have 2 bonus action attacks. I forgot about my bonus action attacks.
Well, the 15 hits. All right.
And now it's done.
Okay. And you're done?
Yes, I am done now.
Okay. Well, those 3 guys by you attack you again. One hit, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same one hit you for 15 more bludgeoning damage. The other 3 are going to continue hitting on Nala.
Nala does not reciprocate.
Uh-huh. 2 hits, I believe, on Nala, if you shield.
I'll save the shield. That'll be 3 hits.
Okay.
I have, surprisingly enough, with all the absorb elements, run out of first spell slots.
All right, well, they do a total of 27 bludgeoning damage to you. And Jewel?
That does bloody me.
Crazy?
Yes.
It's your turn. What do you do?
What's left?
Um,
I don't see anything, so...
Right, yeah, you saw the skeleton guy get disintegrated, and then you hear Nala and Leon fighting stuff, but you don't see anything that they're fighting.
What else is in the room?
A chair.
I want to go sit on it.
All right, you float over to the platinum chair and sit down on it. It's kind of cold. It's a big metal chair. Has no cushions.
Okay. We're just gonna sit here.
All right. Nala?
So Leon is on the back wall, right?
Yes, Leon is next to the back wall near the seat that Jagul just took.
And I see him kicking the shit out of something invisible.
Yes.
I would like to cast Synaptic Static so that like a third to a half is on outside the left wall, so that it is on the edge of whatever Leon is kicking, and Leon is preferably outside of it.
All right, what's the size of Synaptic Static?
20 foot, I think.
All right. Well, yeah, you'll be able to catch the 3 guys fighting Leon, but not the 3 fighting you.
I mean, I can't tell the difference. I just see him fighting something.
Okay. So what's the save on that again?
Intelligence save, as long as I have 2 or more intelligence.
Uh-huh. Okay. What's the DC?
22, 23.
The game was
23.
written to start.
Well, then it doesn't really matter. They all failed.
Alright, let's see. Damage and effects. Full minute of minus 1d6 to ability checks, attack rolls, and concentration save. And then on top of that, there is 39 psychic damage.
Okay.
That's good damage.
And that will be it for me. Our Lord regenerates a little bit of health. And that is my turn.
All right, Max. Max?
Yeah,
It's your turn.
I'll go ahead and peek back in the room.
All right. You see Jagul sitting on the chair. You see Leon and Nala still fighting something, but you don't see what they're fighting.
All right. What's distance between closest distance between friendly fighting something?
Who you mean? Who's the closest to you?
Yeah.
Nala. She is 30 feet away from you.
Fuck it. I would actually do. I'm gonna take an action to don a shield.
Okay.
What a meme.
We'll go back to hiding as a bonus action.
All right. Roll stealth. Uh-huh.
I will draw my short sword.
Okay.
That's it for me.
All right, Leon,
I'm gonna fight it again.
make your attack rolls. You're still at disadvantage. Three hits.
And look, 2 crits, 2. God,
I see no crits in those.
I know. I mean, I had disadvantage. If I didn't have disadvantage, look.
Yep, I see
Alright.
what you did there.
Feels
you
bad.
If you went champion at 19, what a crit. On the other side of that, though, you would have been going champion.
Two, 3. I am done.
All right. Well, the three guys in front of you are going to continue attacking you. I believe 2 crits on you.
Yeah.
All right, so that's 35 bludgeoning damage. The other three are going to continue wailing on Nala. Three hits, yeah.
Yep.
Wow, double nat ones. That sucks. All right, and they deal 38 bludgeoning damage to you, Nala. And Jagul, you just going to continue sitting on your seat?
Yep.
All right, Nala.
I would like to cast See Invisibility.
Hey, that's a good idea. You cast the invisibility. There are 3 wispy air elementally type creatures right in front of you, and 3 more over by Leon.
These look like elementals, not undead.
Yeah, they have like wisps of air floating around them.
Hmm.
Yeah, kind of like this.
Oh. Okay, that changes things a little bit.
Anything else?
I will give Leon a bardic inspiration.
Oh, good.
That will be my turn. I don't think he actually needs it because he needs now one to miss these guys, apparently.
Yeah, he does. All right, Max.
Well, I mean, I already memed by taking the action to don a shield. So I'm gonna bite my short sword. I'm gonna take my sling, and I'm gonna go in there.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like, taking some strides until hopefully I can catch one of these fuckers in blind sense. Well,
and I'll point him in the right direction.
Okay, yeah, you're able to get closer, so you're 10 feet away from one.
Very good. So I'm gonna pull out my sling. It's got one bullet. I'm gonna thwack that fucker.
Okay.
Thwack it that.
Thwack at the base.
All right, you hit.
Is Nala within 5 feet of the target?
She is.
I thwack this wispy thing for 50 magical bludgeoning.
I'm curious, how'd you get magical bludgeoning out of that?
It's a sling, masterwork.
Masterwork is not
Masterwork
magic.
sling, masterwork bullet, and the artificer ability that I asked earlier before session started.
Oh, that's right, you're an artificer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I forgot about that, sorry.
He's able to make you magical.
Yep. Okay, yeah, it slams into him.
He's still alive?
Oh, yeah.
I'll discard the sling, and I'm gonna stab the thing.
Okay.
Actually, no. Does he have a friend? I'm gonna get closer. I'm gonna get closer.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna get
Yeah,
closer.
there's another one.
Yeah, let's stab him.
Okay. That will also hit, and as you kind of lunge into him, you also pick up a third one. There are 3 around you in Nala.
Very good. 47 magical person.
Okay.
That'll be it for me. Actually, how many of these things am I within 5 feet?
All 3.
Okay, never mind. That's it.
Okay. Leon?
All right, how close is Nala to me? How close are the ghosts to me and Nala?
So the ghosts are adjacent to you. Nala is 10, 20, 30, 40 feet from you.
How far is his ghost?
You have no idea. You can't
Okay.
see him.
All right, well, okay. Then how far is what's the name of the other one?
Jagul? Or Max?
No, not Max. How far is Max from me?
Max is... That would be 30 feet from you. Right? No, sorry, 35 feet from you.
Okay. Okay. All right. So I am going to cast Thunderstep and teleport by Nala.
Okay.
All the other ghosts 10 feet of me take 3d10 thunder damage. And they need a Constitution save.
All right.
Oh my. Now, the more interesting question is, are you still in the room?
Well, yeah, I'm going to stand by. I can teleport 90 feet. And
What word did you use? What was that first word?
Thunderstep.
Teleport.
Yeah.
Mister.
He appears next to Nala.
Oh. Very good.
Misty Step is fine. Dimension Doors where we have problems. Apparently Thunderstep is also fine.
Yeah, we didn't know that. That was ballsy.
They all 3 of them ghosts take 19 points of thunder damage. And I'm over by Nala.
Okay. You are now over by Nala. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, well, so now you would see is that one of the 3 ghosts over there got dissipated by that. The other 2 are going to converge on Jagul and attack him.
No.
But he's so peaceful, just sitting there.
Easy
Jagul,
picking.
what is your armor class?
21.
All right, so 3 hits on you. Or, sorry, 2 hits on you. So that is a total of 19 bludgeoning damage to you, as something punches you while you're sitting on the chair.
I'm just gonna take my hammer and swing. Hopefully I hit something.
Well, it's not your turn.
Damn.
The other 3 over by the group of you guys are going to disengage and flee. And they fly 50 feet down south towards Jagul. Oh, they don't go 50 feet. They go 35 feet down to Jagul.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
They disengaged.
Ah, right.
Oh yeah, of course they did.
They are not low intelligence creatures. All right, Jagul, it's your turn. Now what do you do?
Breath weapon.
In what direction?
Right in fucking front of me.
Okay. What's the size of that?
It is a
15-foot line, right? Or 30 foot?
It
It's
is
either
a
a 5 by
5
30.
foot by 30-foot line.
Okay, and what's the save?
Constitution? Or
Yeah.
no, it's a dex
Oh, wait.
save.
Dex? Okay.
Yeah, dex save.
Hey, Max, you gotta also make this.
Ah, this is good. Yeah, I think I'm fine.
The DC was 19.
Oof.
The DC was 19.
Nani,
Oh.
your con is 20?
Yeah, he's a fighter.
Yes, he's got loads of hit points.
All
He's a
right.
level
Shit.
19 fighter.
So I believe you roll some fire damage from that?
So,
I thought it was acid.
Acid.
Wonderful
Acid damage, okay.
acid damage. Yeah.
The stuff he was never hit by.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
And what happens if you pass? Is it pass for half or none?
It's half.
Half damage.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
Oh, I can't see him,
Correct.
so that kind of fucking sucks. But I'll just take my hammer and fucking swing it out in front of me.
You already used your action to do the acid
Oh,
spell.
well, I can action surge. I'll be good.
Okay. So go ahead and make an attack roll at disadvantage.
14 points of acid damage. Well, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's like a little singe.
How do I roll this?
2d20 KL1 plus your attack modifier.
Okay.
All right,
Those
that
are
hits.
low as fuck. Holy shit.
And yet it's still hit.
I mean, even if he rolls a 1, he couldn't miss.
I think I'm the only person here who could miss without rolling a nat one.
Same.
Actually, no, you've hit on a 2, mister.
Plus 12. So, yeah.
They did yet? They still there? Oh,
How would you know? You can't see him.
I don't know.
You mean you felt like you hit something?
Okay.
That's
I'll do
maximum
it again, then.
blunt cold damage, ain't it? Or
Yeah,
slashing
yeah.
cold damage?
Bludgeon,
Oh, he's got-
bludgeoning damage and cold damage.
Yeah, I think they're resistant to cold, but they may not be. They're not ghosts, they're spirits.
All right.
I mean,
yeah.
all
So you think it's still there?
Okay. I'll swing again.
All right. That hits.
Well, that's good. I like when shit hits.
Hitting is a convenient thing to do.
All right. Anything else? You have another attack,
Ah.
don't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna swing again.
All right. Yeah, you don't think you got it. That also hits. All right. You hit it for some more. It is still there.
No, that's the end of my turn. So
Okay. Nala?
I'm just going to nonchalantly walk forward, swinging my longsword around, and shift into dragon on my way to re-engage with the ghosts.
Don't you have seen invisibility up? I mean, you can see them.
Yeah,
Okay. So then you said you changed into dragon form?
yes.
Okay.
And I'd like to get in melee with the ghosts again.
Doable.
And dragon is my action, so I am to healing. How bad off is Dragul? Below half?
yeah, I'm below half.
Alright, you get a band-aid.
I get a band-aid.
We took a short
Yay.
rest. You didn't heal? Nani?
No.
If I just hit the right buttons. You get 8 health.
Awesome.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Max?
I'm gonna re-engage the enemy.
What enemy? You don't see anybody.
I did hear where they went. Did I?
Yeah, you saw the dragon go down south. You saw Jagul fighting him.
Alright. I'd like to start making my way there.
All right. So you start walking. How far is your movement speed?
50 feet base.
Say again.
50 feet.
Okay.
Base.
Yeah, so you start walking down south, nothing, 3 in range.
Alright. Are they melee with any allies?
Yeah, they've surrounded Jagul.
Ah! I would like to stab them in the back.
Doable.
They don't want me sitting on my nice chair.
Actually, it was more like, well, the whole party except for this one guy is over here. Why don't we fly over there and fuck him up?
Okay. I'll stab the left and then I'll stab the center one.
Okay.
2 hits.
Yes.
First spook takes 37 magical person. Second one takes 40.
All right, they both dissipate after getting hit.
That's it for me.
All righty. Leon. Mister, are you here?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's your turn. What do you do?
Of all the ghosts, I don't know where the ghost went, but I seen Nala moving off like she was going to fight the
Everybody
ghost.
went south except for you so far. Like they're all fighting over by Leon, where Leon is.
Honey?
I'm sorry,
If
where
I-
Jagul is, not
I'm
you.
finna say it. Okay, I guess I'm gonna head that way.
All right. Sure.
Wing wildly at when I get close.
All right. Make an attack roll at disadvantage. You wildly swing your arms like a kid saying, if you don't get out of my way, I'm going to hit you, but that's not my fault because I'm just swinging my arms around.
That is oddly descriptive. Do you have childhood experiences?
Those all hit, and that other one is a crit.
That doesn't answer my question.
I rolled 2 20s. 2 20s.
Man, where's Gilbert when you need to rub something in his face?
Right? All right, yeah, you feel that one give way and dissipate away.
How many are left? 2?
Yep, so there are 2 left. Anything else, Leon? Say again.
I'm done.
All right. So the 2 are going to disengage, float up to the ceiling, and start trying to fly away. You see them get close to that northeastern door. Jagul, it's your turn.
Oh, I'm gonna start swinging in front of me again.
All right, you start swinging. Wish, 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 wish. There's nothing there, and you hit nothing.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna stay seated in my chair.
All right, Nala.
I would like to take flight after them, or just jump like a massive puppy. And I want to grab them out of the air and pull them back down to the ground.
Okay, please make a grapple check.
All right, I will make 1 for each. Do I have a size advantage?
You do have a size advantage. These are medium creatures.
They can't possibly resist the chunk. There's no way.
All right, so you reach up there and you get your claws close in on them and
Wispy.
grasp nothing but air as you fall to the ground. They do not appear to be grappleable.
I'll jump again and try and just bite one.
Okay. Do you want the left or the right one?
Neither works. Neither looks worse than the other, does it?
Correct.
I'll go with the left one.
All right. Well, make your attack roll.
Plus number 25 to hit.
Hit.
$13 damage. Oh, it's actually kind of bad.
Okay. Anything else?
Can I get? No, never mind. That's it.
All right, Max.
So, how far up did those ghosts look like they were with the bites that Nala did?
They looked like they were right up against the 15-foot ceiling.
I don't suppose Nala's neck went back down after that. Or is it still up?
I believe she is still standing up.
I would like to scale the dragon and stab the things.
Okay. Is the dragon going to allow this? As you run forward and try to climb up the dragon?
I'll allow it because if Max tries to stab me, it will be the last mistake they make.
All right. Yeah, you mount the dragon, and that would give you the elevation to see them. You are out of movement speed, by the way.
I can dash as a bonus action if that expended all 50 feet of movement.
Took you 25 to get over there and half to mount.
Very well, dash.
Okay. Dash where?
To the head. You said I'm out of movement. Or am I already to the...
You can already
Top of the
sense
head.
them, I said.
Ah, alright, stab then. Yeah, stab.
Yeah, you didn't use your bonus action yet, by the way. Like, as soon as you got on top of the dragon, you could sense them.
Gotcha. I wasn't sure exactly where in the dragon was if I had to move more.
All right, you're just standing on his back. All right, those both hit. Left or right?
Left, then right.
Okay. There are no allies within 5 feet, though. Dragon's on the ground.
Oh, okay. A stark difference.
Just a bit.
A very big stark difference. And I'm gonna I'm out of movement. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Leon? Mister?
Yeah, is it my turn again?
Yes, yes.
Fucking these things ain't dead yet.
Nope. They're annoying little fucks like that. So what do you do? What do you do?
I'm attacking, of course.
All right. They're floating up towards the ceiling and are 50 feet away.
I'm not gonna do anything. I can't see them. I didn't know they floated up because I can't see them. So I guess I'm just gonna be like, where are they at? Somebody tell me something.
Well, I mean, you
Can't
saw
see
the
here, is it?
dragon, you saw Max attack the location that they're in. You know the general area.
Okay, well then, Eldritch Blast.
There you go. You do have disadvantage because you can't actually see them, but you would be able to at least target the area. Two hits. You target the one to the left or the one to the right?
Left.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you pace the one on the left, and Anala, you see that one disappear.
Wonderful.
Anything else, Liam?
Nope, that's it.
Well, that one is going to fly down to the door, out the door, and try to run away. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from the dragon and Max.
I'm gonna give it a few moments. Wait until Nala tries to swing her claw or whatever she does, then I'll attack. Is that a thing I can do? I'm looking for the rogue sneak Briki.
Yeah, sure.
Huzzah.
Does a 30 hit?
And just a wee bit. Max misses by a mile, though.
Clearly, the reason why that hit was because it was distracted by my sword flailing.
You go into stab and the sword gets headbutted out of the way.
All right, and you see it fly out that northeast door, and it is headed east. Jugul, you just sitting on your seat still?
Yep.
Nala, what do you do?
Has gotten more than 60 feet away.
You don't know, because see invisibility does not let you see through walls, and it went through the door, so you can't see it currently.
Oh. Okay. Can I open the door?
Door's already open. It's more just your line of sight is from like the south of the door, so you're kind of like at an angle. You can't see straight east, which is the direction it went.
Can I move to see through the door then?
Absolutely. You walk 10 feet up, look down the door, and you can see 10, 20, 30, 40 feet away at the archway to the trapped room is the creature flying. Looks like it's going to head into the trapped danger room.
I would like to remind it that it cannot outrun Dragon Breath. That is a Constitution save, DC 20.
Ooh, it failed. It failed hard.
Let's see, that is 51 cold damage.
Yeah, when the haze clears from the air from the fog you created, there is no creature left. You guys are out of initiative.
Huzzah.
All right.
With that, I'm going to get my masterwork sling and sheath my sword. Also, get rid of this shield.
And I will poof down to one of the world's toughest kittens.
Okay.
And just
That
climb on
thing had a scroll, didn't it?
I do want to go look at that scroll.
Yeah.
All right. So, Nala, I guess, gets to the scroll. It's sitting there in the pile of bone dust.
I'll paw it open.
Appears to be a spell scroll.
Can I recognize the spell?
Yeah, it's for the spell Create Homunculus.
Ooh. So, for wizards copying spells into their spell book, it says I have to be able to have a spell slot for that level being cast. It doesn't say I have to have a high enough wizard level to cast it as a wizard.
Is that the most up-to-date deal? I remember looking at this.
I don't know if it's the most up-to-date errata.
Something we'll have to keep in mind.
Let's see. Let me just look that up real quick.
The wording I have is, when you find a wizard spell of first level or higher, you can add it to your spell book if it is of a level which you have spell slots and you can spare the time to decipher and copy it.
Of a spell level you can prepare. Not the book I have says when you find a wizard spell, you can add to your spell book if it is of a spell level you can prepare. And if you can, that. So, that would mean that if you're only like a wizard level 5, you would only be able to do up to 3rd level spells because you can't prepare higher level wizard spells.
Alright, then yeah, I just have an outdated version without the errata. Okay, just wanted to double check that. Then I can hold on to this for Lieutenant.
Okay. Yeah, but I think we will call it here for the evening, as you guys have defeated the undead monsters in this room.
Okay.
Was that an undead or an elemental? Was it both?
The skeleton
The
guy was
ghostling.
undead. The invisible stalkers are elementals.
What were those?